Hi, Jerome. Hi, the closer. Hi, CEO. Hello, and Olivia. And Shaka, Ace Master. Destructicon, Patsy. Yaknosa, Green Ninja. Booty the Lurker. Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Cat Team, Consuela, Whip, Kind, Caleb, Fuzz, the Rainbow Pig, Dan Wobbles, Gisley, Flux Paints. Hello, welcome in. Hi, on Ramens. How are y'all doing today? What's been up? What's been up? Have y'all had any massive internal introspective revelations in the past 30 days? And also, Gisley, thank you for gifting a sub, Gisley. Thank you for gifting a sub, Gisley. The first sub of the night. Thank you. GI.SLI.5. Thank you. And a little sharky. Hello, little sharky. Thank you for your 10 months of tingles and tiburoncito. L_I________________________ Thank you. Hello, Nitrix Tab. Hello, Rappy. Schwash. How was your weekend, Shleepy? I had kind of like so much. Most of it yesterday and today. Just so much happened. As of about an hour ago, I got the apartment that I applied to. I'm like super excited. That my application was approved. I haven't signed off on the lease yet. I want to read it and everything, so it's not technically like confirmed, but it is a very, very likely thing that I'm going to be moving next week. It'll be towards the end of next week, and because it happened so recently, I didn't really have time to organize. I haven't organized, so no one ask questions. I don't know what I'm doing yet. But it's living in my head so much. I can't stop thinking about it. I really want to make my, oh, don't worry, little Sharky. P.O. box is staying. My movement will not affect my access to my P.O. box, so that's okay. I do have that planned. Yes, the same P.O. box. But, I'm so excited to, stream right now because it's been a long time and I feel like I have so much I want to talk about, and I've been, living in my own brain, by myself for the past couple days. And, my brain is, it's very cathartic for me to stream. But also, all I can think about right now is wanting to organize my Excel sheets with all of my moving finances and my organization for all of my packing and my scheduling for how and when I'm gonna do all this. And I wanna set up my utilities. I have all of a sudden I have so many things to do and I really am excited to do them. But I haven't done any of that yet, so I really don't have any solid real plans yet. I just know that I am moving next week. Technically, I'm probably gonna start moving on Wednesday, I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna stream or not on Wednesday. I probably won't be sleeping there until like later in the week, and I'll still have this place for a couple days. So I might just stream here on Wednesday, next Wednesday, but I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We will see. It depends on my internet and my electricity and like all of that. But I am excited. I need to get renter's insurance. I don't have renter's insurance. I mean, I do. I technically do, but it's not under my name. My guardian angels let me take part in their renter's insurance, and I need to get my own. So that's like another thing I need to do, and I'm excited. And Perome. Thank you. Thank you, Perome. Thank you, Perome. I really appreciate it. I am doing double rent for 1 month, you know? So, man, those 10 subs. Straight to my heart, straight to my pantry. Speaking of my pantry, oh my god, that's like a whole nother thing. But first, lovely Perome. Lovely, mysterious, somewhere in the sky Perome. Thank you so much for your 10 subs. Up, shk, shk, A, R, shk, A, O, shk, M, shk. Okay, one thing at a time. Because of what you've just said, Destructicon, I seek wisdom. But first, Andrew Bar, and Fuzz, thank you both for your subs, thank you so much. A, N, click, D, R, sh, O, B, sk, A, click, R, sh, 1, 1, 5, sh. Thank you, Andrew Bar. And Fuzz, B, sh, H, click, U, sk, C, 21, Buzz. Thank you very much. Alright, now I seek wisdom. Shk, 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 shk. But I forgot what I was asking. Oh yes. How important do y'all think it is to have like good renter's insurance? Like, is bad renter's insurance as good as good renter's insurance? Like, I know technically they're different, but like how important is it? I feel like golden Oreo. Oh, I feel like a golden Oreo. Thank you so much, golden Oreo. G, click, O, L, D, sk, E, N, sk, underscore, 0, R, sk, E, O. Thank you, golden Oreo. Thank you. So, I think for most properties in the United States, for most rental properties, I don't know if it's a federal regulation or a state regulation, but you have to have rental insurance. It's like a car insurance, like you have to have it. So, I know I'm gonna get it, but like, I also feel like it's mostly a scam matrix. That's like what my intuition tells me. My intuition, as it often does, tells me cheaper is actually better. My apartment didn't require any. Maybe it's an Oregon thing, or maybe I'm just making things up. I don't know. Usually I get the bare minimum that the apartments require. Yeah, like the apartment doesn't require, it just requires that you have renter's insurance, you know? So it's not like, I don't know. It's very lucrative, but I'd say cover yourself for 1 million. That's what we do in Canada. That seems like so much. What? My apartment complex has its own preferred lender that is lumped in with my rent. Interesting. Interesting. I never get anything above that because unless you're in a disaster zone, the main thing you have to worry about is a fire. And if you haven't had any fire scares, I don't think you need to worry. Interesting. Interesting. I may be Brady. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thanks for your 3 months. And thanks for your congratulations. And Pyrosocial, thank you as well. Thank you. Thank you. I may be Brady. M-A Y B B R A D Y. Thank you, I may be Brady. And Pyrosocial. Thank you again. P Y R O S O C I dot A L 1. Thank you, Pyro. Okay, so the other crazy thing that's happened, insurance products should usually be evaluated on size of excess fee, single item max coverage, coverage outside of the home, requirements to pay a percent of payments, turnaround time, how long it takes them to process your claim and pay you out, and then some measure of how trustworthy the company is. I think I need at least a calculator and probably a protractor in order to understand how to calculate that then. Oh, heck yeah, Pyrosocial. Nier is great. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I've been thinking I probably won't anytime soon because I'm busy out my ears right now. Probably will be for the next month or two. But I'm kind of interested in playing Nier Replicant. Is it a remaster? Is remaster the right word? Because I know they used the Nier Automata engine for it, so it's the playstyle, the buttons, the controls are almost exactly the same. But it's Nier Replicant, and I'm curious about that. I'm curious. Big Red 5918. Oh, it's Gestalt. It's not Replicant? Well, that one then. That one. Was Replicant after Gestalt? Or was it near Gestalt, and then Replicant, and then Automata? Amanamadama? Big Red. Thank you. Thank you for your sub for 6 months in advance. I appreciate your faith in me so very much, truly. D 5 9 1 8. Thank you. I work with an insurance product as part of my work. Interesting. Okay. I currently have personal property insurance up to 10K and personal liability up to 100K, and that comes out to about $200 per year. Okay, that's not bad. Interesting. Replicant's the most recent one? Oh wait, so it's Gestalt, then Automata, then Replicant? I'm all mixed up. Sure. Replicant is the remaster of Gestalt. Oh god. Okay, that makes sense. Green Ninja. Thank you for your tip. At what age did everyone start working? I mean, I think a lot of kids do jobs whenever they're teenagers that are technically work, but they're very easy, very low hours, maybe connected to a family member. And I did that. I worked for someone in my family on very like 2 or 3 hours a week. Like not really a real job, but like I was technically paid. And I think I was like 14 or 15, 14, anywhere in there. I don't want to talk about it specifically because it's very niche and it's tied to my family. But it was a computer. I was working on a computer. And then I was doing my first era of content creation. And then whenever I was, I think, 19, I started working at an FEC. I started working at laser tag, and that was probably my first like conventional job, I would say. Laser tag. And I think I was 19. I might have been 18 though. I think I was 19. Actually, I think I was 18. I can't remember. Bussing tables at dinner theater? Nice. I worked for like 9 years and I now have $1.50 to my name. Dang. Very nice, very nice. I got my first actual job at 18 but did under the table jobs since I was like 16. Yeah. Alright, let's do a reading for Green Ninja. Today we will be using the Hush Tarot and the Woodland Warden's Tarot. Again, these decks just go so well together. Last time we did the Anima Mundi and the Woodland Wardens, and it was like a very good like light and dark synergy. And now we're doing Hush and the Woodland Wardens, and I feel like they have a very similar color scheme. A much more direct sort of synergy, perhaps. Okay, Green Ninja. What will the cards have for Green Ninja today? What will the cards have for Green Ninja? Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. We have the Magician, the Magician, the Magician, the Three of Pentacles, the Magician, the Three of Pentacles, and the Knight of Swords. Very productive energy here, Green Ninja. Very productive, resourceful, positive collaboration with people who you get along with well, truly. I get the sense that you are, you know what, this is the vibe. This is the vibe of this is like, you know how I've never actually done an escape room, like not an actual escape room, but I've done other things that had escape rooms like inside of them, LARPs, but you know how like in any kind of puzzle solving thing or in any kind of escape room, I would assume there's usually kind of someone who like takes charge a little bit. Sometimes there's like two people who take charge, and then other people kind of like they don't sit back and do nothing, but they're kind of there for support more, you know what I mean? They're kind of there to make things funny. Someone ends up joking around a lot. The Fred of the Scooby-Doo gang. Exactly. Green Ninja, you are the Fred. You are the Fred of the gang. You are the Fred of the Scooby-Doo gang in this reading. I think everyone's going to have a role to play, and everyone's going to add something important to the team here. But you, Green Ninja, you are generating new ideas. You are able to look out at all of the clues and discern, you know, what's really a clue and what's not, what you can use in order to open the magic door, what you can fit into the keyhole. And you're having a lot of very quick, good ideas. You are the Fred of have, the High Priestess, amazing. Whatever kind of problem solving you're doing this coming week, Green Ninja, trust your instincts, okay? Trust your instincts. Your instincts are going to be your best friend. With the combination of the Knight of Swords and the High Priestess, this vibe is kind of like, you know you have a good idea, but you can't explain it yet, but you know it's a good idea. It's like when you look at the geometry problem, and it's annoying that you have to write the proof for it because you know the answer, and you know you could write the proof, and so you will, but it's like, I know this is the answer. I don't know how yet, but I know that this is the answer, and I will try to write the proof in a way that's accurate, but really I just know the answer. Really, I just know the answer. And no one else might understand it yet, but I know the answer. And it's going to be annoying if I have to prove it. No one's going to be asking you to prove it, though. You don't have to write the geometry proof here. I think that your squad does value your ingenuity and your resourcefulness and your intuition. So even if you're not quite sure why your ideas are good ones, don't feel like you have to sort through the nitty-gritty. Trust the instinct that says you could sort through that if you tried. Okay? Trust that instinct. Let's get a Woodland Warden's Oracle for you now. Okay. For Green Ninja, Green Ninja, Green Ninja, Green Ninja, Green Ninja. We have the Ladybug and Sweet Pea. Happiness, happiness, happiness. Shuka, shuka. Let's see if we can get it to focus a little bit. Focus, focus, focus. Happiness, 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 happiness. Y'all, why are ladybugs on the beach? What are they doing? What are they doing? The other day I was at the beach and I saw 2 ladybugs, and one of them, it was on a rock, so I took the rock and I put it away from the beach. But the other ladybug was just crawling around on the ground and my hands were full. And I was like, you're gonna die, friend. This is not the place for you. I don't know what ladybugs are doing on the beach, but anyway, Green Ninja, I think this is gonna be a fun week for you, okay? I think this is gonna be a fun week for you. I think you're going to be resourceful, be productive, feel productive, be a leader, feel like a leader. I think that you're going to be trusted by people around you because you're worthy of their trust. And I think it's going to just feel good, okay? I believe that this week will feel good for you. Remember to trust your intuition. Remember to trust your intellect. Know that you are smart. You are smart, Green Ninja. You are smart. Good job. And thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Okay, so the other crazy thing that happened this week, last night-ish, is not good. It's bad, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Sleepy, you said you had other amazing news too. I don't think I said amazing. I think I said more. Okay? So, I was gone from my place for about 2 days this week. And whenever I came back, there were roaches, German roaches, and it was not a good situation. They weren't super bad inside my main living area, but I have like this utility closet that has like the water heater in it, and I don't have anything in there except for my bike and like some cleaning supplies. Um, and I opened that door, and there was a lot. There was a lot. It was not good. It was not good. I have actual very bad brain with roaches. Like, I don't want to call it trauma because I'm not a psychologist, but like, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. I get very, very itchy, very, very scared, very, very like neurotic, very not okay. So, I went into like hyper panic overdrive mode, and I like emailed my apartment complex, and I was like, this is very bad. Do something about this now. And then I freaked out and like bleached my entire kitchen, and scrubbed everything in my kitchen, and threw away all of the food in my pantry, and threw away most of my cleaning supplies because they were in that closet and it freaked me out, um, and threw away a lot of stuff that I had on top of my fridge because I noticed that there were roaches up there too, which is actually really sad because I kind of used the on top of my fridge was like a shelf, and I had some like family heirlooms up there, and there was one of them that was a glass, and it was a glass that my grandmother hand painted, and it was very beautiful. And I was trying to take it away, but as I touched it, I saw that there was a roach on it, and I threw it. I threw it against the wall, and it shattered in the kitchen. And I was like, oh god, Grandma, this is so sad. So, made me very sad. And so then I was sweeping up the class, and then I was, scrubbing and cleaning a whole bunch more. I ended up staying up until about 6 a.m. yesterday, because I was just going insane. But I was able to sleep until about noon or 12 today, so that's good. I'm hoping that I am able to go to bed at a fairly normal time tonight, because I don't want to be on a nocturnal schedule right now, especially if I'm going to be like moving and like doing stuff. Oh, thank you for your subs. Thank you, BNB. Thank you, Little Trappist. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Bishk, and click, bisk, threesk, 1, 9, shk, 9, shk. Thank you. And a little Trappist, L, I dot, L, D, shk, R, shk, E, B, I dot, S. Thank you, little Trappist. Thank you. So, then this was earlier in the night, kind of before the all-nighter, after I saw the roaches, after I sent the email to my apartment. I, went to the store and I got the sticky things. I got the sticky pest catchers, which I cannot use on rats. They make me too sad. Definitely not. I think, thank God I've never had a rat problem, because I have like this mammalian instinct to like other mammals. Thank God it doesn't apply to bugs, because I will kill roaches. It is not vegan. I don't care. So I got those sticky traps for roaches, and I put them out, and they've been out for like most of the day. And they are catching roaches, for sure. So that sucks. Although today, luckily, I haven't seen except for inside that supply closet, I haven't seen any crawling around. I've just seen the ones on the traps, and the most horrible thing is that they're inside my oven clock, under the screen. They're just in there. There's like more than one. They're like walking around under there. And I can't get in there. Sleepy, that's an infestation. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. So, though, that said though, I got a, did you use that oven? Yeah. Probably like once a week I use it. Yeah, but I got an email back from my apartment complex. They said that the entire building is infested. Congratulations to us. So, I mean, thank God it's not me. That's a little bit redemptive. It's a little bit redemptive. Although not good. But they are fumigating the place. The entire building is getting fumigated on Wednesday. This shouldn't affect the stream, because it should end at 2 p.m. and I start streaming at 5. But if I come inside and it smells really bad, I will probably not want to stream. I don't know. It depends on how it smells in here. You know what I mean? Because if I don't want to exist in here, then I'm not gonna stream in here. Yes, I'm definitely taking crazy, 100%. If something is bad for me, it's like 1,000 times worse for her, you know. So, yeah, I'm glad that they're doing something about it. I'm surprised because usually they never respond to my emails at all. So I'm glad that they take it seriously. And yeah, now my brain is done. My brain is done. I've said the story. That's all I got. But yeah, that was not a fun thing. So then today when I got the email that said I got the apartment that I wanted, man was I happy. Man was I happy. Man was I happy. Sleepy, the good thing is that you're moving out anyways. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I agree, Neatrix. Very, very weird how sometimes things work out like that. But I also seek wisdom. I seek wisdom from you, chat. I've never had my home fumigated before. Do I need to do anything to my clothes? Are my clothes gonna smell weird? My bed? Should I worry about that, or should I just let the fumes do their thing? You know? Should I just let the fumes do their thing? You could cover your monitor? Oh, I didn't even think about my computer. Is the inside of my computer gonna be okay? Let them do their thing? Okay. I've never been in fumigation, but I would worry that any clothes may end up smelling like that too. I know, I don't want my clothes to smell like that. But also, if my clothes have roach eggs in them, then, you know, F that. But I don't think they do, because my closet's very far away from where I've seen any roaches. I mean, not very far away. This is I don't know how many square feet this is, but it's not too many, so I don't know. There's no residue, it just needs to be ventilated correctly. They'll take care of it. Okay, cool. You'll probably want to wash all the clothes and linens after and cover your electronics. Okay. Okay. Take food and all living creatures, and after the fumigation is over, do laundry and change your sheets and stuffed animals. I threw away some stuffed animals yesterday, so I had some stuffed animals on top of my fridge. Those also, they didn't cut it. They didn't cut it. They grossed me out. They grossed me out. Still, I would put something over the PC to cover it at least. Okay. Check your books? Oh god. Wait, why? No. They're fumigating the apartment. Why should I check them? They're fumigating the apartment. I don't need to check them. Right? Why do I need to check them if the problem's being solved? I know they like paper, but they're fumigating the apartment. Why do I need to check them? You don't want dead roaches in the book? I would so much rather find a dead roach than a live roach. I'm not. So I should check them after, right? Right? Are they anywhere in the bathroom? I have seen, not a lot, probably like one or two, like ever. I don't even know if I've seen any recently. Roaches like to read books. You don't want them to get any more intelligent. Ugh. Please save the whale. Don't let it die to fumigation. Ferome, that whale's getting fumigated. Okay? That whale's getting fumigated. Sarah the King, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sarah the King. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. X. Click. E. A. R. T. Sk. H. Sk. K. Sk. Sk. I. Dot. Sk. G. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Were any of the roaches the flying ones? No. No. Thank goodness. Well, it's like a mixed bag. Like, the flying ones are scarier in the moment, but they're much better to have in your house because they prefer... you can have the infestations of American roaches, but I feel like they usually come in from outside and then they'll, like, die inside or they'll want to go back outside. But the little German ones, they really want to just breed inside your home. Oh, bitter brush. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. I would love to give you a reading. I hate roaches though. Like, I was freaking out last night, and I'm still freaking out a little bit. I feel it in my body. I feel like so very bad, but I do feel better knowing that the place is going to be fumigated, and honestly, my little sticky traps, I feel like they protect me. I know they don't, but they give me such a sense of security. My sticky traps lining the house. I'm so sorry, Caleb. I'm so sorry, Caleb. The only thing that might happen is them needing to do it twice or thrice. They tape orifices and put a candle smoker in every room and light them all up at the same time every floor. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Sleepy, do you feel icky when you have to change the sticky trap? I haven't had to change any yet, but I have moved some around. And no, I don't feel icky. I mean, obviously I don't want to touch the roaches, but like, well, I feel a little bit icky, but I don't feel like terrified, I guess I should say. I feel icky, but I don't feel out of my mind. Same, Sleepy had a lot of traumatizing roach experiences as a kid. A face when eating what you think is Raisin Bran turns out cornflakes with critters. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. I definitely had some infestations growing up, and they seeped their way deep into my psychology. Alright, what do the cards have for bitter brush? Bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. Bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. Okay, we have the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups, the Hermit, the Hermit, the Hermit, and the Three of Swords. Three of Swords. Three of Swords. 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 Okay, bitter brush. This is the Four of Cups, and not the Six of Cups. I apologize, I was reading it backwards. Four of Cups. Four of Cups, the Hermit, and the Three of Swords. Ooh, this is pretty interesting, bitter brush. I think that this reading is encouraging you to really take your time processing some sort of pain. I don't know if you've been through something recently, or if there's something that's some kind of painful thing that's just nagging at you. This is probably something like an emotional sort of heartbreak, loss, betrayal, something like that. And this week, you're being called to really take your time and think through it. And feel through all these feelings. Feel through all these feelings, all the feelings that you can. Just sit in it, even though it's uncomfortable. The Four of Cups is really kind of about sitting in discomfort. It can mean something like settling, or it can mean something like being bored, but it's also really a card of staying still inside of something that you don't really want to stay still in. And the Hermit is about, introspection and discovering the mysteries that are deep within yourself. Finding the feelings that you feel but you don't really fully understand or know yet. What the heck? Big Red. Big Red, what the heck? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you so much for gifting 25 subs. Oh my god, what? A sub for each roach. Oh god. I wish there were only 25. Thank you so much, Big Red. Thank you. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you so much for gifting 25 subs. B, shk, shk, I, click, G, R, sk, sk, E, shk, D, click, 5, 9, click, 1, 8. Thank you. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you so very much. And yes, we have reached our goal, our 600 goal. So we will have this brief moment of cringe non-animal sleepy. Base sleepy, yes, the base sleepy skin. Goat time. It's goat time. Take the ears when they fume. Oh my god. Yes, except that you just gave me like intrusive thoughts about there being roaches in my ear fur right now. They're not. But now I have the thought. What animal are you gonna be for 700 subs? I don't know yet. don't know yet. We'll have to see together. Anyway, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. Sit in the discomfort, sit in the pain, meditate on it, see if you can work your way through it, right? And I want to get an oracle card for you as well. Bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. Oh, the turtle and coriander. Satisfaction, satisfaction. Yeah, again, I feel like this reading is about you processing something until it's finished. And the finish line isn't necessarily going to feel like, yay, I'm happy now, all my problems are solved, all my problems are solved. The finish line is just going to feel like something's complete. Something is satisfied. Something is the way that it is supposed to be. You know, your mom's split pea soup isn't any better than it should be ever. It's exactly perfect the way that you want it to be when it's there. And that's a satisfying thing. But whenever you taste your mom's split pea soup, it's not like, this is better than any split pea soup I've ever had. No. It's your mom's split pea soup. And it is the best split pea soup, but it's not like better than her other split pea soups. You know what I mean? It's her split pea soup. And it's satisfying. It's not surprising. It's nothing to shoot confetti for. But it is something that is good to have. Good to put a button on. Put a cap on. Be like, yep, I've processed these emotions and now I'm done with them. Now I'm okay. I have what I need. And I can move on without that pain nagging. Without that pain nagging at me. I think that's what you gotta do, bitter brush. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shush, shush. Shush, 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 shush. Sleepy question, how many floor rocks do you have? Just one. Just one floor rock. I have a single floor rock. I also have decaf coffee that I forgot about. You know, the flavor's there, but it's lukewarm. Quite lukewarm. That I found an Easter egg during your latest video. You moved the rock and it was in frame behind you. You don't understand, Jerome. I think you did not see my floor rock. You saw a different rock. That is not my floor rock. You saw my heart rock. It looks like a heart. I'll go get it. I'll show you. Okay. This is my floor rock. This is my floor rock. This is my heart rock. This does not belong on the floor. Okay? This is my heart rock. It got a little burnt. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I know I did this with a candle. I don't know why. I can't remember. I'm sure there was a very reasonable, logical, even necessary reason that I did that. I'm sure I was actually being a genius when I did this, and it was very cool. And it wasn't like a random thing that was like an accident or like a bad idea. I'm sure it wasn't, but I don't remember. sure it was great. Anyway, this is my heart rock. Shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Thank you, Neatrix. I'm glad you like my heart rock. I do not feel like rocks make good tapping noises. I wish that they did, but they're just not. They don't do too much. How many more rocks do you have? Earth rocks, like unprocessed, because I have like crystals, but just unprocessed rocks. I think these might be the only two, but I don't know, for I've never counted my rocks. Let's not count crystals. I also haven't counted my crystals. I used to have a very small number of crystals, but then I got a lot more. And now I don't count. Shaka, 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 shaka. Wood over rock? Do I have any wood? Yeah. I don't like that. It's okay. It's just okay. It's just okay. You know, actually though, the wood tapping, that is nice. That is nice, Andrew Bar. Wood tapping. Oh, I like that. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Hello, KFC Serbia. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Weirdo shrub. Weirdo shrub. Weirdo shrub. Thank you so very much for your 14 months. That's amazing, Weirdo Shrub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, Weirdo Shrub, for your sub. W shook. E I shook. R D O shook. S shook. H shook. R click. U B. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, I'm fairly certain that roaches are an issue in this building in a way that is much bigger than me. Well, I mean, I know that for sure, that it's bigger than me, but I think it's even longer than me. I think roaches have been in this building since before I moved in, because whenever I moved in, it smelled like roach killer. And I remember that really annoying me when I moved in, but also I was like, well, good, there's no roaches. I'd rather it smell like roach killer than roaches. But I do remember it annoying me when I moved in. Was like, dang, this place smells like roach killer. Because I am familiar with that smell growing up in Louisiana. But, yeah. So maybe they killed him just to get you to move into the apartment. Yeah. Maybe. Peacekeeper. Thank you. 4 months and one of the most insightful streams ever. Aw, you flatter me. Thank you, Peacekeeper. P shak 3 sk A click C 3 shk underscore K shk 3 sk 3 sk P click 3 shk R shk sk. Thank you. taking my characters from YouTube and putting them, I feel like I can't do them justice when I just do my characters from my videos on stream. It's unsatisfying for me, so probably not, no. What are those books? They're just decorations. They're all phone books, like Dumbledore's office. You know how it is. You know what's the weird part? That the cycle may repeat itself after you're gone. Whoever moves in, they'll probably find the same smell because they're about to kill them again. Yes, it's true. Man, is it true. I feel so sorry for whoever moves here. This is not a good place, y'all. This is not a good place. But, I mean, I don't think they're doing anything illegal. They're just doing the bare minimum. You know how it is. So whenever I was living in Louisiana, the places that I rented were super, oh, what's the word? Super active, super hands on deck, super dedicated, whatever. There's a word that I can't think of. In regards to regular pest control. And I feel like that's not the case in Oregon, and I think it's because it's a colder problem. Sorry, I think it's because it's a colder climate. So the landlords don't have to be quite as it's not well managed as like yeah, that word. You know what I mean? That word. Responsive? No. Fastidious is absolutely a better word even than what I was even thinking. But fastidious, we can go with fastidious. Definitely not hospitable. But the attentive, is that what I was looking for? Super attentive? No, because I'm not really thinking about being attentive to a problem. I'm thinking of being aware that a problem exists, and so like passively having more resources dedicated to tackling that problem passively. Does that make sense? That's the word. Fastidious works. But preventative? It's not what I'm looking for, but it does work. It does work. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to take y'all into my dissatisfaction, the dissatisfaction of the world that my brain lives in. Preventative. I feel like you just made that one up, Destructicon. Proactive? Proactive might be the word that I was looking for. They were super proactive. Yeah. I think it might have been proactive, Saggy Sir. Saggy Sir. You get the crown. Good job, Saggy Sir. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of the word Saggy Sir. So now they're just reactive? Yes. Perfect. Oh, that was definitely the word. And thank you even for showing me how perfect the word is. In Oregon, I've noticed that pest control is very reactive. But in Louisiana, they're very proactive. I think like every 3 months we had some guys spraying outside and I lived in many different places in Louisiana, but every 3 months there was someone outside, wherever I was living, spraying the edges of the house, you know what I mean? There was always someone mowing the lawn because long grass brings in the roaches. I feel like people are not quite as proactive in Oregon when it comes to a lot of that pest management. Destructicon, thank you for gifting a sub to Saki, sir. Thank you, Destructicon. Saki, sir. Thank you so much for thinking of the word. Here's your name trace. S-A-G-G-Y. Click. S-I dot R shook 0 1 shook Neatrix. Neatrix, thank you. Thank you for your $50 reactive donation. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Shaka. Thank you, Neatrix. Rar, 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 rar. Rar, 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 rar. Rar. Rar, 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 rar. Shaka. Thank you. Thank you. Platonic Sardonic. Oh my god. Every month you sub Platonic Sardonic, your name just, it's so beautiful. It just gives me like this feeling like I've just been reading Oscar Wilde. Dr. Seuss is who I meant. I meant Dr. Seuss. I knew it was wrong when I said it. Dr. Seuss, Platonic Sardonic. I love your name. Thank you so much for your prime. Platonic Sardonic, Platonic Sardonic, Platonic Sardonic. P shk L A shk T O N I dot C S A shk R click D shk O N shk I dot C. Could have been Hans Christian Andersen. Could have been. Diligent also would have been a good word. Salty would have also been a good word. Yeah, when I lived in Tennessee, they were more proactive towards insects. Totally. Favorite Dr. Seuss book? I really like Horton Hears a Who. So it would probably be Horton Hears a Who, but I haven't read every Dr. Seuss book, so I'm not totally sure. I don't even know if I can remember that many. I know Horton Hears a Who, The Lorax, The Grinch, or How the Grinch Stole Christmas. What other Dr. Seuss stories are there? Is The Cat in the Hat Dr. Seuss? Is that a dumb question? Is The Cat in the Hat Dr. Seuss? I don't even know. I think it is. The Cat in the Hat, Dr. Seuss. I know I've read other Dr. Seuss stories about Whoville and all of the Whos in Whoville that weren't any of those, but I don't know which stories they were. Sleepy, I've been wanting to get into Sarah J. Maas books. Which is the best to start with? Are they all connected? It depends on who you are and what you like. I still prefer A Court of Thorns and Roses to Throne of Glass, but the way that I've heard it described to me, and I think this is a good way to describe it, is that A Court of Thorns and Roses is romance with a side of fantasy, and Throne of Glass is fantasy with a side of romance. I would definitely start with one of those two series, either A Court of Thorns and Roses or Throne of Glass. If you want fantasy with a side of romance, do Throne of Glass. If you want romance with a side of fantasy, do A Court of Thorns and Roses. Oh yes, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Oh, the places you will go. Is Oh, the places you will go a whole story, or is that just a poem? I don't even know. Have you heard Spanish folk rock? No, I have not. At least not that I know of. I think it's just a poem, but it's a book's length. Gotcha. An epic poem. The epic poems of Dr. Seuss. Sleepy, will you feel melancholic after you're leaving your current place? Do you ever feel like that whenever you've moved before? I will not feel melancholic when I move. I have felt melancholic before when I've moved. Sometimes I have, sometimes I haven't. Depends on how close I feel to the place. The place that I lived before this was probably my favorite place I've ever lived. This place Well, it's hard to. I know that the place that I lived before was my favorite place I've ever lived. Here, I think this is a worse place than most of the places I've lived. But my life is better right now than it was in any of those places. So it's kind of a weird mix, makes it hard to judge. But I'm doing, my life is like much, like safer and better and healthier than it was in a lot of better living situations that I had. But this actual like location, this room, this building, I really don't like very much. So I am excited to get out of here. I missed it. Are you getting a new place? Yes, I was approved for the apartment that I really, really, really want to move into. I was just approved about an hour before I started the stream, so all of it's still very fresh. I don't really have any like, solid plans lined up for the actual moving process, but yes, I will hopefully be moving next week. Probably towards the end of next week. I will for sure be feeling melancholic due to the fact I found your streams while you've been living here. I'll for sure be missing the background. Yeah, I mean, like, I do really like my stream setup. I really, really do. But wherever I move, even though the geometry of the building will be different, like, I'm probably not gonna have, like, this hole over here and this window and whatever, I'm probably mostly gonna set up the room the same. So it will be very similar. It will be very similar. And Shifty, thank you. Thank you for your prime, Shifty. Shifty. Thank you, Shifty. S-H-I dot F-T click Y-sk 8-3 shuka. Thank you. What'd you do on Earth Day today? Not much. I did spend all of it on Earth though, so I celebrated. Shika. I have been arm update time. I've been practicing with letting my arm hang quite a bit and even holding very light things, like maybe I'll hold both of my forerocks and letting my arm hang in an effort to encourage it to straighten out. And I was holding 2.5 pounds earlier today because I have like a little dumbbell that I can like take the weights off of, and just the bar for it is 2.5 pounds. And I was holding that down and like letting gravity just like pull my arm down, and I was doing that for a pretty long time, and it helped so much. I was looking in the mirror at my arm, and I was like, oh my god, it's almost straight, and it doesn't even hurt like that bad. But as soon as I like lifting my arm back up again after doing it hurts pretty bad. It hurts pretty bad. You should lift your arms. I'll lift this one. The other one's very heavy. Especially with the rocks. Without the rocks in my hand, I can lift my arm. But let's see if I can lift my arm with one rock. Oh, that's rough. Oh, my hand is shaking right now. Y'all can't see it. Oh god. But that hurts. That does hurt. Oh, let's try the other rock. I think the other rock is lighter. That's better. Heart rock is lighter. Shika. It's interesting though, like how different rotations of my wrist change it so much. Oof. But I do think it's getting better. I feel like it's getting better, and that gives me a lot of hope. Slow injury to heal, but that's the way to go. Yeah, I really do think it's gonna probably be like at least another 2 months. It's been, I think, a little bit over 6 weeks now. 6 weeks since the injury. What do you mean rotations? Yeah, like, you know, this is different from like this, different from this. Yeah. Ooh. Rotating the wrist remains rough. I can do it. It's just, even without holding the rock, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit painful. And then with holding the rock, it's pretty hard. I don't know which one is supinated and which one is pronation. I'm pronation. I'm a patriot. America. Palms up or palms down? Okay, palms down feels like that. Palms up feels like that. So like turning, the rotation itself hurts, but the palms up is harder, but like the rotation itself hurts. Probably more than just having my palm up, but yeah, rotating it hurts. What the fuck is a kilometer? So true. Kilometer? What's a kilometer? Is a kilometer one of those things you put on toast with your beans? Bean condiment? Is the bean the condiment? Beans on toast. Is bean a condiment? Or is bean like the meat on a sandwich? Like, the bean is not considered a condiment. Okay. Well, that's good. I think bean, just now, I had a genius idea, y'all. Y'all know baked beans? Like those, like, brown sugar, delicious, sweet beans? You know those? You know what I'm talking about? Baked beans? Okay. Baked beans into, like, hummus. Like, let's get baked beans and turn it into a spread. Am I onto something? Because baked beans are not a condiment, but what if they were, though? What if they were? Would that be good? So like refried beans? No, because baked beans have a specific flavor profile. It's beyond the bean. We must move beyond the bean, chat. We're moving into flavor nuances. The brown sugar, the maple syrup. I think it would taste good and look gross. True. I think most condiments look gross. Refried beans are amazing in tacos. I do love a refried bean, but just one. I'm kidding. That's a joke. I like refried beans. Plural. So I make a sick black bean hummus, okay? I love making black bean hummus. I also love making normal hummus. And so here's my personal hummus preferences, okay? Black bean hummus, I love any way that you would normally use hummus. I love black bean hummus, and I usually have it cold. But chickpea hummus, normal hummus, traditional hummus, I love it served warm so much. I love warm hummus. I love warm hummus. And in America, they never sell it warm. Even at restaurants, it's usually not served warm. But warm hummus is like, I love it. I love it. I love warm hummus. And in some countries, it is traditionally served warm, and in other countries, it is not. I do not know which countries do which. I know that Turkey does warm hummus, and I'm pretty sure that Egypt does cold hummus, but I don't know how everyone else does it. Those are the only two countries I know. But the only two countries I know at all in the world. Warm hummus is borderline soup? No, just don't make it that thin. Don't make it that thin. Don't make it that thin. Do you still put tahini in your black bean hummus? Yes. Tahini and cumin and basically all of the hummus spices. Red pepper, salt, pepper, onion, garlic. Tahini. Would cooking streams be an option at the other apartment? I don't know about streams, mostly because cooking is loud, I feel like, but it's possible to do cooking videos, maybe, and then maybe some streams. I would just need to, I don't know yet. I like my hummus like the rest of my food. Warm hummus for warm food and cold hummus for cold food. I like warm hummus regardless. I love that last time I was here, we were talking about food, cuisine, and I see nothing's changed. Yes, I feel like we do like to talk about our cuisine, exotic and otherwise. I may be Brady. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much for your tip. I appreciate it. I need to put my phone on silent. Okay. Thank you, Brady. Let's see what the cards have for you. I also need to get my rocks out of my desk space. Almost a tragedy. Almost a tragedy of things sliding off my desk. Let's see what the cards have for Brady. Brady, we have the Hierophant, the Nine of Swords, and the Seven of Pentacles. Some rare pulls here, Brady. We don't often pull these cards. Seven of Pentacles hasn't come up for a long time in this deck. I feel like the Seven of Pentacles has not come up in a long time. Let's see. The Hierophant, the Nine of Cups, the Seven of Pentacles. Ooh. Okay, Brady, I have a feeling you're anxious about something not paying off, about you putting in a lot of work, and it might not pay off, but Brady, it will. The harder you work, the more discipline you have, the more faith you have. Faith and discipline will reward you right now. Faith and discipline will reward you. Even though you can't be certain about the future, even though there's a million reasons why people are telling you you shouldn't be banking on this working out, you should be you should be worried. It's gonna be okay. Okay? Your hard work, your discipline, your faith will pay off. It might not pay off in exactly the way you expect it, but I do believe your hard work, discipline, and faith will pay off in a massive way, okay? Alright, next we have the 10 of Wands. Sorry, 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords. And the Emperor. 10 of Swords and the Emperor. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Brady. If you keep working hard, if you have faith, if you have discipline, I think that this path is going to result in a couple contradictory things. This path will not be pure success, but it will still be worth it. This path will not be pure success, but it will still be so very worth it, and it will still be so very good. Interesting. So I'm kind of getting some like time nonsense associations happening in my head, so this is going to be a weird analogy. But I don't know if you're familiar at all with the Chronicles of Narnia, specifically The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. But I'm kind of getting this vibe like the end of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, where these kids did so much, and it was all good, and then they like lived entire lives. They like grew into adults as kings and queens of this fantasy world. They had experiences, they gained wisdom, they gained knowledge, and then they left and they were kids again. And it was all real, but none of it applied. None of it applied. And they had to say goodbye to this fantasy, but also somehow come to terms with how much they grew and developed and changed, and how even though they had to say goodbye to their life, they didn't have to say goodbye to the lessons they learned and the certainty that they had become better people for that experience. I feel like sometimes I get this vibe when people talk about leaving academia too. I left academia, and YouTube knows it. I hate how much YouTube knows about me. I don't know how they figured it out, but I get all these suggested videos from like ex-academics talking about like, this is why I left academia, and they're all just like recording on their iMacs and talking about how they were disillusioned from academia and whatever field that they were in, and why now they're a YouTuber. And it's like, stop, YouTube, stop telling me. I know I know why you're a YouTuber, you little ex-academic. But I still click on them, so I am partially responsible for this being on my feed. But it's kind of a similar vibe. You live this kind of wonderful, none of these people hate academia, but you live this like wonderful, fulfilling thing. And it's not like it's bad, but at a certain point you realize it wasn't real. And you kind of have to like somehow start over from that. And that's the vibe here. So whatever you're doing, Brady, I think your hard work, your faith, and your discipline are going to pay off. And there's going to be people in your world telling you you shouldn't be doing this at all. You're going to be wondering if you should even really be doing it at all. And this reading's just an affirmation that like you are growing smarter and better and stronger and wiser. Whatever you do, this included. And it's going to be okay. And even if this thing doesn't end up being efficient in terms of, networking, or you having something on your resume, or you getting a whole bunch of money, or like whatever it is, even if it's not going to pay off in the way that you expect or intend, it's still going to pay off, and it's still going to be worth it, and it's still going to be an experience that you don't regret, okay? It's still going to be an experience that you don't regret. So, the hater's going to hate. Hater's going to hate, Brady, but you just keep on trucking. Do what brings you joy, do what brings you energy, alright? Let's get an oracle card for you as well. An oracle card for Brady. Brady. And Ace Master, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you, Ace Master. Oh wait, no, you subbed and then you gifted a sub. Oh my goodness. How very generous. Thank you. Thank you, Ace Master. And once more. Alright, Brady. Last card here we have, of course, fits perfectly. The goat and the willow. The goat and the willow. The goat and the willow. And it says, overcoming obstacles. Whenever you overcome obstacles, even if they don't get you any closer to your goal, you've still learned something. And you know how to overcome that kind of obstacle. Okay? You know how to overcome that kind of obstacle now. You still learn something. You still get some good exercise in. You still, condition your legs getting through that obstacle. You do so much by overcoming obstacles, even if they don't literally get you a step closer to your end game. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you, Brady. And thank you for your tip. I hope it resonated, and I hope you enjoyed. Everything you said resonates a lot. It gives me reassurance to hear that, and a lot to think about. Thanks so much for the thoughtful reading. You're very, very welcome, Brady. You're very welcome. Thank you. Did someone get bleach on that goat? Dude, I love goats. Ferome, thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip, Ferome. I think that goat's just beautiful. I don't think it's got bleached. I think it's just special and wonderful. Special and wonderful little goat. I'd love to give you a reading. Ferome, 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 Ferome. Alright, Ferome. We have the 10 of Pentacles, the 7 of Wands, and the Star, and Ace Master. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Yes, I'll give you a reading right after this. Okay. For Elm, we have the 10 of Pentacles, the 7 of Wands, and the Star. Okay, so success. For success. A lot of success, a lot of prosperity, a lot of pride, I would say. Success, prosperity, pride, a self-congratulation is in order. Celebrate. Pop the champagne. Yeah, I think that you are going to have a massive victory soon. I just called you Destructicon. I'm so sorry. I was reading Dolly Joel. going to have a massive success here. I think it's going to be something that is a semi-public success that maybe people have witnessed you working hard on, and exactly, you are going to, people are going to be witnessing you working hard in a certain direction. People are going to congratulate you, and you are going to feel worthy of their congratulations, okay? You're going to feel worthy of congratulations, okay? Okay, everyone, I'll turn on redeems. There you go. Just the short ones, because we have readings coming up. Let's get some more cards here. We have the 9 of Pentacles. Interesting. And the King of Pentacles. Okay, Jerome. This is very prideful. And this reading isn't coming across like that pride is a bad thing. But this reading is definitely calling you out a little bit, and also calling you to be self-aware that you are in the spotlight. You are having a very slay queen moment. But don't let it go to your head too much, and remember to use your success to benefit the people around you. Okay? Remember to use your success to benefit the people around you. Because ultimately that is why we strive for success at all, or why we should, in order to help other people. You are, I think, this week going to feel kind of better than everyone else, because you will be. You're gonna be in the spotlight. You're gonna have the major success. You're gonna do something amazing. And so you're going to, be more successful than everyone else in the room for at least a moment. And because of that, people will be looking to you. People will be looking to you for, I don't want to say guidance, because it's more than that. People will just be looking up to you. You will become a model, or even more of a model than you already are, to some people. Okay, Fro? Let's get a Woodland Wardens for you. Fro. Again, we have turtle and coriander satisfaction. I think you feel... I think you have the kind of success, you have the kind of pride in yourself that a lot of gifted children have. Like whenever they are really successful, they're like, finally everything is okay. I'm not a failure anymore now that I'm in first place. Thank God. And there's kind of that sigh of relief of thank God I'm winning. Rather than oh my God, I can't believe I won. Oh my God, I can't believe I won. It's just it was close there. Close there for a minute. Thank goodness I'm back on top. But this reading is encouraging you, Jerome, to enjoy your success, to be surprised and impressed and enamored with yourself, okay? Tend to let other people be surprised and impressed and enamored with you as well. And remember that comes with a certain amount of responsibility, because you're important, Jerome. You're important to the people around you. You're always modeling something to the people around you. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Okay. Now, Ace Master, we've got a good, thick reading coming up for you. Ace Master. Hello, Ember Softly. Welcome in, Ember Softly. Thank you. Okay, Ace Master. What do the cards Ace Master, we have the 4, 6 of Cups, 6 of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the 7 of Swords. Wow. This is weird. Ace Master? Thank goodness this is a 10 card reading. Because what I'm getting, Ace Master, do you know how to play mermaids? Like when you're a little girl, specifically? Do you know how little girls play mermaids? Have you seen that side of TikTok? If you haven't, this is gonna be a hard one to explain, but there's a very clear vibe here. Nope, okay. Little girls who are like raised as girls and who kind of take on a feminine identity, whenever they play fairies, whenever they play mermaids, whenever they played Barbies, whatever, whenever they play their games, we tend to fall into they're little girls playing mermaids. Don't worry, it's adults memeing on themselves as children. It's not actually videos of little girls playing mermaids. Thank God. That belongs to the children. They should not be on camera when they're playing mermaids. But adults memeing about themselves playing mermaids, that is okay. And that is what that side of TikTok is. It's kind of old. It's like a couple years old stale meme. But anyway, broadly, little girls, whenever they're playing these fantasy games, they kind of fall into 2 categories. And it's usually not really like a democratic thing where like they choose who they want to be. There's one friend who's like really, really assertive and is the coolest mermaid. They're like, oh, by the way, I have this magical power and I have the prettiest tail and like everyone really loves me and you're not as cool as me. But they're not like being mean. It's because they have like a kind of like lack of self-awareness. But they will just, whenever they're setting up the game, they will very, very explicitly make themselves the coolest mermaid and make the other girls be like uncool, like in very specific ways. Adults would never do this to one another because of politeness, okay? But like whenever you're a little girl, this is extremely common, and it definitely happened with like me and my best friends growing up. It was my friends who were like the coolest, and they would also do things like they would make it so that their characters were like deaf and had a broken leg, so like my character had to like serve them and like take care of them the entire time that we were playing, or they could just like ignore me if I wasn't like doing what they wanted because like they were deaf and they couldn't hear me and they were talking to God. Weird Catholic school child games. But like it's funny because of how explicit it is. It's just like, I'm the prettiest mermaid and you're kind of ugly. That's the game that we're playing. Anyway, this reading is giving me the vibe of the coolest mermaid. Okay? Oh yeah, there's oftentimes an actually I'm immune to your superpowers so you can't hurt me kid in the game. Yes, that's the kid. Same kid, okay? Same kid. I don't think that this is you. I don't know if this is someone in your life. I don't know if this is you in your past. I don't know if this is someone that you deal with, Ace Master. But these 3 cards are about that kid. These 3 cards are about that kid. And that kid is somehow going to be involved in the rest of the cards that we're pulling. Okay? So they're kind of making these dubious power plays. They are probably kind of like loud and assertive and pretty and cool and interesting, and they also are aware that they're like cool and interesting. And this is kind of about their and your perspective, so it's not like they're objectively cool and interesting, but it's like they've got this energy about them, right? And then the 6 of Cups is just this massive like childish energy. So again, this could be like literally a child, in your life, or this could be someone who acts extremely childish. I'm not sure yet. Let's keep pulling, see if we can get some more clarity here. My power is to have whatever power I want. Yes, yes, yes. Same kid, same kid. I'm a boy. I had a game when I controlled magma and the other boys had wind and turtle power. Controlling magma is pretty OP. Okay. So, Ace Master, we have the Lovers, the Moon, and the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, Ace Master. I still don't know if this is a child or if this is someone childish, but I feel confirmed now that this is not you. This is not you. Yes, the Moon card does look cool. I feel certain now, Ace Master, that this reading is not about you, okay? This reading is someone in your life who I think you have some sort of agency over. They could be a subordinate at work. They could be a child if you're like a teacher or something. They could be a little cousin. They could be your friend's friend and they're hanging out at your place, and so there's kind of like this dynamic of like they're an adult but they're also like at your place and not really your friend, so like you're kind of in charge of like, you know, making sure that they're comfortable, like whatever. This is someone who you kind of have the upper hand. You're in a situation where you have a natural power dynamic with this person, and I think you see yourself in them, and that can be uncomfortable. I think you see yourself in them, but they say outside what you feel inside. They say and do outside what you feel inside. And so you have this strange feeling of wanting to take care of them, but also being a little bit repulsed by them sometimes. You know what I mean? You're like, I kind of want to take care of you, but also you're literally so cringe, and I hide these things for a reason. I hide these things for a reason. That's kind of what you're thinking. All this stuff that this person is doing, thank God I don't do that out loud. Thank God I do not do that out loud like them. But also, I'm gonna take care of them because they're literally me. Exactly, Quakets. Exactly. Let's see what else we have. We have the Hanged Man and our censor card, Justice. The Hanged Man and Justice. Oh, wait. Sorry, a little reveal there. It was an accident. The Hanged Man, Justice, and the Four of Pentacles. The Hanged Man, Justice, and the Four of Pentacles. This is interesting. Ace Master, I think this person exists in your life so that you can learn from them. I think this person exists in your life so that you can learn from them. I don't think this person is going to be in your life for a very, very, like an extended, long amount of time. I don't think they're a long-term relationship, a long-term person. But I think that they exist in your life so that you can learn from them, who you are a little bit, and why you are the way they are. I think seeing them act the way they do in the world is going to both make you glad that you don't do what they do out loud, but also it's going to teach you to be comfortable doing what they do out loud with people who are worthy of your trust and your true identity and your impulses and all of that. So there's going to be kind of both effects. They're going to make you more comfortable being yourself in the world, but also they're going to allow you to introspect on your limits of who and when you decide to be all of you. Because I think habitually we all are kind of containing ourselves to an extent. You know, we don't say all the intrusive thoughts. We're not as mean as sometimes we want to be, or assertive, or sometimes not as nice as we want to be, whatever it is for you. Not as giving or too giving, or like whatever. We all limit ourselves. We all limit our instincts, and that's a good thing. Because, you know, impulse control is important in society and in relationships. But also sometimes we control our impulses too much. And if we're with someone who is really safe, and with someone who we can trust, and this is important, if we're with someone who has earned our truth, then we should feel comfortable giving that to them. And I think this person in your life, Ace Master, is going to call you to introspect on your limits in regards to like who you show your truth to, your fully authentic truth to, and also who you don't. My guess is that right now you have a little bit too tight of limits, too tight of boundaries, and that overall this person is going to have a opening up effect on your life, making you a little bit more comfortable just being authentic with other people. Not to say that you're not authentic otherwise, but you know, we censor ourselves a little bit more, right? So yeah, I think this person overall is going to help you open up, and I think that they are probably not going to be a long-term person in your life, and also I think that they are going to learn from you as well. I think that they are going to be in love. I think that they are going to I think that they are going to learn from you as well. Okay, they're going to learn from you as well. And that's what justice is all about. That's what justice is all about. That's what justice is all about. Let's get an oracle card for you. Let's get an oracle card. An oracle card. An oracle card. Oracle card. Interesting. I like this card. The Hound and Pair. Loyalty. Loyalty. The Hound and Pair. Loyalty. 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 I think this is about loyalty to yourself, Ace Master. You are the one person who you're with every day from the time you're born to the time you're dead. So you've got to be loyal to yourself. You've got to allow yourself to live as yourself. You must allow yourself to live as yourself. You must be loyal to the identity that you are. To thine own self be true. To thine own self be true. That's what the Hound and Pair is saying, Ace Master. To thine own self be true. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed that. That was very fun. Y'all gotta watch the side of TikTok about mermaids. I'm telling ya. I'm telling ya. You must be cringe to be truly free. Ah, yes, that's the next line in Hamlet. To thine own self be true. You must be cringe to be truly free. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the reading. It's always a pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. Hello, Dominix. Hello, Dominix. Click. Okay. Now, for Neatrix. We have platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Sure, pyrosocial, that's fine. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Lynn. Platonic, sardonic, little tiny, little sharky. Platonic, sardonic, little sharky. And for B&B, baked venomous, baked venomous, baked venomous, baked venomous, baked venomous, baked venomous, baked venomous. That moose ending, it gives me like Latin, strong Latin vibes. Oos. Baked bean, baked bean, moose. 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 Baked beanomas, baked beanomas, baked beanomas, baked beanomas, baked beanomas, and honestly, I feel like my camera's been shaking way more lately. I don't know why my setup has somehow become so much more precarious. Because theoretically, everything is the same as it's always been, but pyrosocial, here's some very subtle camera movements. I don't want to be moving it all around town because I fear it falling over. I'm really sunburned today, but I'm wearing makeup to hide it. But my face is red as heck. Very sunburned. Let's move a little bit more this way. A little bit more this way. There we go. Your face always looks red on stream, Sleepy. Thanks. Thanks for that one, Ogden. Thanks for that one. Alright, for Dolly Joel we have Greg Blitt. Thank you, Jose. The newest members only video, I definitely was not going for that whenever I was recording it, but whenever I was editing it, I got the same vibe too. I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm acting like I'm 18, but I was just being myself. But like, something when I was watching it. I was like, wow, I have I have the energy of my older videos, my older self, my younger self, even. It was very strange. It's very strange. I was like, is this because I'm more relaxed? Or am I less relaxed? I don't even know. I don't know if I'm more relaxed or less relaxed. But I am acting more like I did when I was younger. It's kind of cringe, but also fun. Like, I had a good time watching it too. I was like, aw, interesting. Greg Plita. Greg Plit. Greg Plit. Greg Plit. Greg Plit. Greg Plit. And virtual toast. Here's your name trace. B I click R D shak U A sk L D skushk L A S T shk Seven sp 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 and Pyrosocial. Here's the name trace for Crazy. C R A shak C I dot E click. And Hyun, thank you. Thank you for my Korean challenge of the day. It means you're incredible. Jongmal Bulgasaya? Jongmal Bulgasaya? Jongmal Bulgasaya? Jongbal Bulgasaya? Jongmal Bulgasaya? Gasaya? Gasaya? Jongmal Bulgasaya? 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 It's not supposed to be a tongue twister. Everything's a tongue twister when it ain't English. Shush, shush, shush. I'm glad y'all liked the recent members videos. Oh my goodness, BNB, you missed the baked bean mousse. That's so sad. Baked bean mousse. Baked bean mousse. Baked bean mousse. Thank you, Destructicon, for baked bean mousse. 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 It's been sunny over there again. Yes, I was out in the sun for a long time, and I get sunburned really fast, so really it was just a bad idea all around. It was just a bad idea all around. Alright, stitching, 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 stitching. Here's your word. Rep. No, I didn't plan on being outside, so I didn't have sunscreen, and I knew it was happening while it was happening, and I was just like, well, I'm not gonna stress about it, because I'm outside. outside and I'm like having a good day and I don't have sunscreen, so like there's not too much I can do. I'm just gonna have a good time. You know what I mean? It was kind of one of those. But I did indeed end up sunburned. Stitching, 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 stitching. It's barely noticeable with the makeup. Yeah, I feel like my nose is always red. I'm just a red nose girl. So even though without makeup it's more red, I feel like the biggest giveaway is honestly like right here. I'm like a little bit too pink. A little bit too pink. A little bit too pink. And you can see it a little bit on my nose. Right there. Right there. But whatever. Some girls put blush on their face. So, I mean, who's the real winner here? I never use that. There's a whole makeup thing I never buy. Because boy do I not need it. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. And Ryan Crossing, here's your name trace. R, click, click. Y, shook. A, N, sk. X, shook. C, R, shook. O, S, S, I, shook. N, G, shikataka. Thank you, Ryan Crossing. Thank you. And Michael Sinchobe, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your tip. I'd love to give you a tarot reading. Your last reading turned out great for me. Can I get a weekly, please? Yes, yes, yes. Let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe, 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 Sinchobe. We have the Two of Cups, the Four of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles. Ooh. Oh, Sinchobe, this is quite sad. This is quite sad. But I must say what the cards say. This reading is very much giving me, like, really enjoy and savor the time with them that you have. Really enjoy the time that you have with someone. I don't know what exactly the situation is referring to. It could be that someone is moving far away. The Five of Pentacles probably isn't death, but it could very well be sickness, you know? I think that maybe someone in your life is about to be far away from you for one reason or another, whether that is sickness or distance or like just strange circumstances. It could be busyness, but I think that this person is a person of peace for you, and that you are likely also a person of peace for them. And this reading isn't saying that they're going to be gone forever, but this reading is really just saying savor the time with them that you have. It could be an intermittent thing where like they're very, very busy, and in an ongoing way you need to make sure that you treasure your time with them. Or it could be like you have a couple weeks left to spend your time with them before they are away for a very long time or something like that. But either way, your time with this person is precious, and you should spend it being like intimate and vulnerable and close, and just like feel your peace with them. Really, really feel your peace with them. Get a sense, allow yourself to like get to just experience their like humanity, and for them to experience your humanity. I don't think you should spend this time like, riding on roller coasters and stuff. I really think you should spend this time, resting with this person and talking with this person and just being next to this person, whoever they are, okay? Whoever they are. Let's get another card. We have the 8 of Swords. So right now, the 8 of Swords is just giving me confusion. Like maybe you're like, you might be confused right now, like who the heck is this about? And that's, yeah, the 8 of Wands is definitely indicating that. A sense of like, and it could be that you don't fully understand the circumstances of why they have to go where they go, or why they have to do what they're doing, or why any of this is happening. But it's okay to be confused, Sinchobe. Just don't let your confusion take you away from the lesson of the reading, which is to savor the time that you have with them. Savor the time that you have with them, okay? Let's get an oracle card too for Sinchobe. Sinchobe. Interesting. The bear and the cedar. Leadership. Leadership. So it could very well be that this person is having to leave for some kind of responsibility, or it could be you having to leave them for some kind of responsibility, some kind of leadership role, some kind of responsibility that you have to other people or to another part of the world. And that should definitely be valued as well. This reading is not about you taking them away from their responsibility, or you taking them, or them taking you away from your responsibility. This is about you savoring the time that you have with one another and respecting the time that you don't have, that you can't have together, knowing that even the time you can't have together is still important for both of you on your individual paths. Okay, Sinchobe. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated in some way. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. You're very welcome. All right. Click. We have a couple more word wraps. First, for Destructicon, we have desafortunadamente. 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 I guess it's not as hard as I thought for new speakers. I guess not. Jose thinks it's hard. I'm fudging it up somewhere. Desafortunadamente. Demente. You're putting an extra syllable there. Desafortunadamente. Oh. Desafortunadamente. 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 Yeah, demente is crazy. Gotcha. Desafortunadamente. 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 Shaka. Click. Desafortunadamente. And for KFC Serbia, chickpeas in shaka is That's pretty cute. Blub. Blubajay. Joe J is Y, right? Okay. Leblebier. Bleb. It's very hard not to say bleb. At the beginning, I want to say bleb, but it's leblebier. 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 In Serbian, Leblebier. Leblebier. Let them go. Bleblebia. Yes. Leblebia. Let my bleb people go. Let my bleb people go. Alright, and for gloom shroom we have cinnamon. I need to buy new cinnamon. I need to buy new cinnamon. Cinnamon. Don't get the lettered one. Didn't it get recalled? Doesn't that mean that all the cinnamon is fine now because the bad ones got recalled, right? Cinnamon. Did you throw away the cinnamon? No, I just finished it. You've got to finish off your lead products. Okay? You can't waste it. Cinnamon. Cinnamon unleaded. Cinnamon unleaded. Unleaded cinnamon. Unleaded cinnamon. And for Luke, here's your name trees. Click. Yushk. Ksk. Sk. Ishk. T. Click. B. Shuk. G. Sk. Underscore. Exactly, Tweak Plays. You've got to use all the lead cinnamon so that you develop the resistance. True. Lead is the hors d'oeuvres served with a side of microplastics. Yummy. Shika. Click. Alright. Now for Rome, your redeem is next, so it's gonna be weird, but we've got to do it in order. Break time, we're going on a break soon. Break time, we're going on a break. We're gonna get a snack, maybe, and sit down. We're gonna get some water, maybe, and get around. We're gonna take a break. Time break. time, gonna get a break. We're gonna get a break today. We might sit on the floor. We might check all our texts. We might look at 1 or 2 memes. We might text someone back. Or we might not, 'cause it's break time. You don't gotta text anyone back. 'Cause on break time, there's no point in really doing that. 'Cause you might as well just message when you're done. Or else it's not really fun. 'Cause you just started phone tag and it's break time, and that's bad. But the break time is good. The break time is good. Dun dun. Okay. There you go. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Spotify version win. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, now for BNB, we have Le Blediman, 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 Le Blediman. Sleepy, can I sign you for my record label? I'm gonna need to talk to JoJo ASMR first and see some verification from you before I sign any deals. Destructicon. Le Blediman, 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 Le Blebedum, Le Blediman, Le Blebedum, Le Bled, Le Bledidum, Le Bledidum, Le Blediman, Le Bledimen, Le Bledimen, Le Blediwoman, Le Blediwomen, Le Bledimany, Le Blediman, Le Blediman, the blood of men, Le blood of men, the blood of dumb, the blood of men, the blood of dumb, same thing. Alright, and for Destructicon, Tenoctilon, pronounced as Tenoctitlon, 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 Tenoch, Tenochtitlon, 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 Tenoch, like chalk, Tenoch, 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 oh, Chitlon, Chitlon, Tenoch, Tichlon, Tenochtichlon, 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 Tenochtichlon. I don't know why Tenochtichlon, Tichlon dumb now. Tenochtichlon, Tenochtichlon. ¿Por qué? No sé. Tenochtichlon. 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 I'm glad. I'm glad that y'all thought that was funny. Sleepy, more like consueño. You know the basics, no say. As long as I know no say, we're ballin'. We're playing ball. Alright, my friends. It is break time. So we must depart for 5 or so minutes. And then we will be back for more tingles, tingles, tingles. Tingles, 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 tingles. Okay. Farewell, farewell. Be back soon. Be back soon. Hello. What's up, my dudes? Shaka. Hello, CEO and Olivia and Dolly, Joel and Agan and the Closer and BNB KFC Clean Ninja Golden Ohio Distractor con Gunsk Jose The Lone Sire Fire Social Dominic's Rome Shaka High on Ramen's Jam. What's up? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Christina D, thank you for your Prime and Kurusama. Thank you as well. Thank you both. Thank you both. CH RI Shk ST click ISK N ASK underscore T shk E click ASK and Kurusamet K shk Usk R U shk S A shk M A click T shk. And thank you for your bits as well, Riku. Thank you, Riku, and Kurusamet, and Christina. Very, very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Neatrix, you left and it was dark and scary and lonely, and you're back. Neatrix, you have to open your eyes, okay? You just had your eyes closed. There were all of these wonderful people in chat the whole time I was gone. You were never alone. If things ever feel dark and scary, just open your eyes, okay? Open your eyes. Every time I blink, I get separation anxiety. I'm so sorry, Destructicon. That's rough. That's rough. You should go on the TV show Love is Blind. I feel like you'd be a good fit. I feel like you'd be a good fit. Shaka. Agan. Oh, Agan, you have triggered an event. You have triggered an event, Agan. Okay, class. Listen up, because I've got a very important question to ask you all. And if you answer it correctly, you win back scratches for everyone, okay? You win back scratches for everyone. So put your thinking caps on, apply yourself, put away your phones, silencio, por favor. Listen to the question. What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? Every state in the United States has a capital, including Wyoming. What is its capital? Now, here's your hint. Y-shk, O-Y-sk, is Ansk, so shy. Click. Y-shk, O-Y-sk, is Ansk, so shy. Shk. Y-O-Y, is Ann so shy. Y-O-Y, is Ann so shy. Shka, 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 shka. Wren of the Forest, BNB, Neatrix, Agan, Dolly, Flux, Paints, Tweak, Plays, Green Ninja, Jose, Sebastian, KFC, Jam, One with Heartless, Ferome, Rikuna Mako, OJ Toothpaste, Kurusamet, Shaka, Shaka, Shaka. Good job. You've won back scratches for everyone. Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratchy, scratch, scratchy, scratch, 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 squash, scratch, 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 scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratchy, scratchy, scratch, Scratchy, 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 scratchy. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Scratch. Good job. Good job. Very good job. Very good job. Pyrosocial asked me to pick a word to repeat. So I will repeat. Good. Good. Good job. Good job. Good. 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 Is that an okay noise? Good. 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 I'm sorry. That was an accident. It was that was bad. It wasn't loud. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're all lying. You're all liars. I know it was horrible. No one tells the truth. Everyone's a liar. I've been blinking too much. Shk, shk, shk. Good. Good. That might have been loud. I don't know. Shk, shk. Good. 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 And good. Scout Melon. Here's your name trace. S-C O-U click T-shk M click Esk L-O-shk N-sk. Thank you, Scout Melon. Thank you, Scout Melon. Do y'all want to hear a paranoia of a content creator that is not talked about? Probably because I don't think it really happens. I think it's actually, well, first of all, I think it's like narcissistic. Like, I don't think anyone would do this, and even my feeling that what if someone would is like, it's like a little bit narcissistic. No one would do it. But here's the fear. Having a stalker, one thing, not a good thing, would like to avoid. But what's even worse is there being someone in your community who is secretly part of your past or part of your real life, you know? And they've just been like, they have this like contact with me, and they're someone that I know, but I don't know that they're the person who's in my chat. You know what I mean? Like, that's scary. To me, that's scarier. Even scarier, for sure. Like, what if one of y'all were like an old classmate of mine or an old professor of mine? Oh, that'd be so weird. Or, gosh, an elementary school teacher of mine. That would be like actually like gross a little bit. But also, like, people in my family, people in my life do watch my stream, and it's fine, like, if I know. But it's also like, do they have a responsibility to tell me? Probably not. And just watching it every now and then, knowing that I make this and checking it out, like, that's fine. But if I have like a dedicated chatter, a dedicated follower, a dedicated person who's like, who I'm interacting with all the time, but I don't know who they are in real life, but they know who me, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary. Sounds like something out of Scooby-Doo. Totally. Time to come clean, Tess. Oh no, Golden Oreo. There's very few people who call me Tess. You're on a list now. There's 3. There's like, well, really, there's only like 2. That would be really weird if you were one of them, Golden Oreo. Like having an IRL friend in chat, but they don't tell you they're your friend. Yes, exactly. It's me. I've been your pastor this entire time. No. Sleepy, I'm a streamer too. Don't give me nightmares. I'm sorry, Syro. I'm sorry. Alright, Sleepy, you caught me. We used to have the same homeroom in elementary when I was in Mexico. Oh man, I didn't even know I was in Mexico. That's a plot twist on my own life. Sleepy, but what would you prefer, knowing or not knowing that X-Chatter is your high school friend that you've not talked with in so many years? So I will say that there's room for it to be okay. Like, I think it would be funny and not necessarily creepy if I showed up to my high school reunion and someone was like, yo, I have been in your chat and I've talked to you so much and it was actually me the whole time, lol. And if they had like this whole life of their own and it was fine, then it like wouldn't, like it would be whatever. It would be like a little bit weird, but I could like laugh about it. But if someone from my past or someone in my life is like fixated on my content in a way that I don't realize, like that, there's a line and I don't know exactly how to define the line, because even like it wouldn't be an unhealthy relationship if I were just a content creator. Like there's plenty of people who I know like watch my streams every night. I stream every night, and that level of like enjoying someone's content is not at all like weird by itself. It's just like, yeah, I watch every night, I watch every video, whatever. That's fine. But if that person is also keeping it a secret from me and they're in my real life, even if they would seem like just a kind of normal fan otherwise, then it's creepy. They don't need to go the levels of like crazy viewer, crazy stalker. They don't need to do all that, because the lie of me not knowing that they're the person in my real life, like, to me, like, supersedes almost all of those weird lines, if that makes sense. I don't know if all that makes sense. But I still didn't even answer your question. Sleepy, what would you prefer, knowing or not knowing that X-Chatter is your high school friend that you've not talked with? I would love to know. Like, if I knew and they could still keep enjoying my content. I mean, if they couldn't enjoy my content anymore, then like whatever, I would hope that they just leave. But if I knew, I mean, I would be totally fine with having people in my life be in my chat. Like, that's fine. Because, you know, nothing that I talk about or do is like a secret, so like, it's fine. And there have been people who I've known in real life who've like come and chat and just like said hi or said like what's up or, you know, messaged very, very briefly and then left, and that's fine. Kind of weird, but if they keep up the play and don't bother you, who cares? This is like a philosophical disagreement that I come to butt heads with many people on. I am an idealist, not a consequentialist, not a moral realist. I don't really know all of the nitty-gritty things of moral realism and consequentialism, but I know that I'm just not that, based on the kinds of interactions that I have with people who are more well-learned in philosophy. I care much more about understanding the truth of the circumstances that I'm in and striving for like honesty, and like, because I think honesty is like a core good. I care much more about like, yeah, honesty and truth than comfort in pretty much every scenario. I think that there's some arguments that you can make with like, you know, like, you want to hide some details about like the brutal murder of some child's parents to the child in the moment, but like, for the most part, I prefer honesty and truthfulness, and like, I think that almost everyone is kind of entitled to an understanding of their own situation, at least as much of an understanding of their own situation as everyone else has. Yeah, I don't like feeling Truman showed, even to a small degree, even if I'm happy about it. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka, click, 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 click. Click, clack. Sleepy, I have to be straight with you. I was the pet you had when you were a child, reincarnated into a human. Amazing. Amazing. Shaka, shaka. And what if they use stream conversations to get brownie points with you in real life conversations? Yeah, that's weird. Talking about stream with me in real life, if I know that they're the friend that's on stream, then like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But if I don't know, then that's so weird. That's so weird. Shaka, shaka. But if we're reaching shrine levels of attachment, that's scary regardless of streaming. Yeah, totally, Sebastian. So you'd prefer them being like, hey, I saw your stream the other day and I like them. I would probably try to be there every night. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I think it's very rare. Most of my friends, well, all of my friends know that I make content, and most of my friends, even the ones who enjoy my content, have told me it feels weird to watch every single thing you make because I know you in real life. I'm not uncomfortable with the concept of that, but usually other people are, and I totally like understand and I respect that. Like, I don't have a special desire for like my friends and my family to like watch all my videos, but if they did, it would be fine. But usually it's them who feel strange about it. And I think that their feeling of strangeness is rooted in some kind of like psychosocial truth, but I'm not exactly sure like what it is. But it's common enough that it seems natural, I guess. Do you have any IRL friends who watch you frequently or just stay in stream? I do have friends who watch me semi-regularly. They'll like click on my videos to like see what I'm up to, but they're probably not like falling asleep to my videos every night. But I do have, yeah, friends who like watch my videos semi-regularly. Streaming, I'm not as sure about. I know I have people who've like, in my life who've watched my streams briefly, but I'm honestly not sure if people have watched long-term. If you know someone IRL, they should let you know they're watching your stuff. Not that it would change your content, of course, but just for the sake of knowing, yeah. Click, click. What they don't know will hurt them. I don't necessarily think that what people don't know will hurt them, KFC Serbia. I truly just believe, like, people are entitled to the truth of their circumstances. Like, I think it's like a human right, almost. Unless no one knows what's going on, then it's fine. But I don't like deception. People talk a lot about lying and how lying is wrong. I don't like deception. I don't like it when things are technically not lies but still misleading. No, I still don't like it. I do not like deceptive behavior as a principle. 100% agree with you. Truth seeking and the truth should be a priority for everyone. Yeah, Jack, I agree. Makes sense. You don't want to be lied to. Yeah, for sure. I think people that know you watching your stream is just fun. People you dislike makes you uncomfortable is weird because they're cheating their relationship status for a jail-free card. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hello, McJake. Hello, McJake. How are you doing? How was your workout, McJake? How was the gym today? I kind of agree. If I knew you IRL, it would kind of feel a bit weird to have conversations in chat because I would know there's stuff we couldn't talk about in stream because it's personal that I would know from knowing you. Yeah, it can be... It's always like another level of navigation, for sure. Whenever you know someone outside of stream and you're talking to them publicly, it's like, you know, there's secrets, and then there's just like stuff you'd rather say to one another directly. And secrets, no reasonable person would be spilling secrets or like putting me in a dangerous situation because they know me in real life on stream. But that other place of like, what am I allowed to say and what am I not? Usually people are overly cautious, which I agree is like the right way to be. But just having to navigate that is like like another level of brain power that, you know, presumably none of y'all have to deal with, which I think probably makes the stream more enjoyable for you, that you're not constantly having to, that you're not constantly having to navigate my private life, which is good. You shouldn't have to navigate my private life. Sleepy, how's the elbow in these recent times? I talked about it a little bit earlier, McJake, but I have been practicing hanging it at my side, letting gravity do the work as you suggested. I even held for a pretty long time today like a 2.5 pound weight at my side, because just holding it, I really started to get pretty comfortable with that. So I was like, I'm just gonna like hold something and like let that weight hang, because it still doesn't hang straight. And it really like did quite a bit of work, I think. I felt pretty happy about it. But after I let it hang for a long time, holding something or otherwise, or especially holding something, after I let it hang, even if I take that weight out of my hand, lifting my arm back up again usually is very, 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 very sore. Very, very, very sore. Shaka, shaka, shaka. I had a friend in high school who watched the same streams I did, and it felt weird because the sense of anonymity is removed. Interesting. Yeah. My workout was interesting. I was trying some new exercises for core, but it was just core and cardio, so I powered through it. Nice. What if it was someone who recognized you and started talking about sleeping to your stuff every night? I would be fine with that. It depends on the person. Like, someone could be like, hey, I've been sleeping to your stuff every night. And, like, that would be weird. But if someone was like, dude, your stuff is so good, I sleep to it every night, then, like, it'd be cool, It's whatever. Yeah, like for example, if I knew you IRL and had in mind an interesting conversation, I'd probably want to save it for when we're face to face. Yeah, totally. Or just in DMs instead of having it in a public chat. Yeah. I was awake at 10 a.m., sad to 6 a.m. Sunday, and I want to drop my handbrake, and my whole arm just shot with pain. Oh no. That's so sad, Dominic. I really liked when you went on a tangent about baked beans. Really helped me sleep. Yeah. It's not creepy unless they make it creepy. Exactly, Snowy Liv. Exactly. Alright, Scout Melon, here's your word wrap for Scarlet. Yeah, I agree, for I think most people who know the streamer tend to lurk. Scarlet. How do you go about filtering private info? Do you have to think about what you say much? I don't have to think about it too much, mostly because I think I, as a security measure, have decided not to navigate everything that I say. I just almost always err on the side of caution. There's probably plenty of things I'm just like, it's the same reason I don't eat honey as a vegan. Like, it's complicated. I know there's justifications for eating honey, but in order to eat in order for those justifications to make any sense, you still can't be eating your granola bars with honey. You've got to be like buying like $20 jars of honey at the farmer's market. And why would I spend that much money just to buy honey from good farmers? Because like it's not worth it at that point. I don't need honey, so I can just kind of like do without it. I feel the same a lot with like information and its and whether or not I should categorize it as private or not. I just always err on the side of caution, and I've made a choice to like not think about it too much, you know? If I'm not positive that like this isn't a big deal to say, then I'm usually just like, I won't say that, you know? I'm not gonna say that. I'll just avoid that. Because usually there's ways to work around that. Whatever I want to say, so for example, something that is probably not a big deal at all, is like names of people in my childhood, the first names of my neighbors growing up. I probably don't have to hide that, but usually whenever I'm telling stories about my childhood, I just like kind of instinctively try not to use names. And sometimes I even try not to use genders of people in my life, even though like it's probably fine if I did, but I don't want to do the math in my head whenever I'm like telling stories. So I'm just not gonna say names, not gonna say ages, not gonna say genders unless it's like specifically relevant in some kind of way, unless it seems safe or fine. Like, I just whatever. If I don't have to say it, then I won't. If I don't have to eat honey, which none of us do, you don't have to eat honey, then like I just won't. That's probably better to avoid doing it by mistakes, by telling other stories, yeah. I have the inverse question. Do you think it's possible for a content creator to be intimate with a regular and them having a good understanding of the boundaries without having to spell it out to them? I think if a content creator is intimate with a regular, they need to spell it out to them. They need to spell out everything. In fact, I think in all intimate situations ever, things should be spelled out. I think that there's plenty of wiggle room in there. Like, I think that there's some, depending on your relationship to a person, depending on how long you've been together, I don't think you necessarily need to, like, ask consent to hold someone's hand or whatever. It depends on who you are and what community you come from and what you expect on a second date and how old you are. It depends on so many things. But I think that spelling things out, spelling out boundaries, spelling out limits is always the most safe thing. And I think that if you're a content creator, fan situation where there's like a power dynamic, then I think that spelling things out is like pretty necessary, pretty important, pretty necessary. I don't think whenever there's that extreme of a power dynamic between two people, either party should be assuming anything about like the other person's feelings and intents. Assumption is like very dangerous in that scenario. Yeah. And that's why there's like a big difference between like, the OnlyFans girls who like tell if they're gonna be doing like girlfriend like DMing and role playing and stuff. There's a big difference between the girls who do that and like have it explicitly set in their profile, like everything here is roleplay, everything here is like fake, and I'm just making my bag and I'm blah 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 blah. And then the people who don't say that. And it might be true that most people who partake in those economies understand the rules intrinsically. That doesn't mean you shouldn't say them, though. That doesn't mean you shouldn't like let people know, yeah. I hope that answers your question, Neatrix. I'm not totally sure if it did, but I hope. Handyman Cam, thank you. you for your 10 months. Thanks for your sub. H, click. A, N, shuk. D, click. Y, shuk. M, sk, sk. A, click. N, sk, underscore. K, shuk, shuk. A, M, shuk. Thank you, Handyman Cam, for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dolly Joel, Dolly Joel, Dolly Joel, Dolly Joel, Dolly Joel. Thank you, Dolly Joel. D, click. A, L, I, shk. J, skuduk. O, E, L, 27. Thank you, Dolly Joel. Thank you, Dolly Joel. Alright, I probably phrased that poorly. I just see many parasocial relationships develop at the cost of the streamer isolating themselves because of their work. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that to an extent. Let me reread your original question with that in mind. Do you think it's possible for a content creator to be intimate with a regular with them having good understanding of the boundaries without having to spell it out to them? So basically the question is like, do I think that there are any regulars who wouldn't mess up a relationship with a content creator? Is it plausible for there to be any regulars who wouldn't end up messing up a relationship with a content creator on their end? Yes, I think it's plausible. Do I think it's likely? I don't know. I don't think I can make a generalization on whether or not it's likely. I think it depends on the content creator as well, and like the kind of content that they produce, the kind of audience that they have. But yeah, I mean, it's plausible. But I would say that it is definitely playing with fire. And I think that's actually a pretty good analogy, because there are fire workers who do it beautifully, right? But playing with fire is not something that most people can do safely. Okay, now let's see. Now that same question, but instead of intimate, becoming a friend with someone online who watches your content, I think it would go similarly as them being an IRL friend. The same limits should apply. Oh yeah, for sure. When you say regular, do you mean a fan or just a normal person who doesn't know your content? When I say regular, I'm talking about a person who watches all of my videos and watches the majority of my streams, which is different from a fan. And they can totally be a normal person. Like, I know I bully y'all a lot, but I think most of us here are normal people. I know, it's wild, but I do think most of us here are normal people, whether we're catching one stream a week or one stream a month or all streams, you know? I think you can be a normal person and, like, watch all of someone's content. I think that's fine. But a fan, I think, of a certain level of enthusiasm, and especially whenever we're talking about people who are both an IRL and both online. The word fan is confusing for me because, like, some people in my family call themselves my fans, and they watch like one video a year, and they're like, oh my gosh, Tessa, I'm such a fan of yours. And they do, like, love the concept of what I'm doing. And they love me. Like, then they know me. But, like, obviously, we're talking about something a little bit different. So that's why I'm saying regular instead of fan. Because to me, fan means, like, a certain level of enthusiasm, which can be healthy, can be unhealthy, can be love, can be just interest. Like fan is very broad, I think. Here's a question I've asked myself. Suppose a content creator starts dating a subscriber member Patreon. Should the latter cancel the subscription? In my opinion, yes, definitely. In my opinion, yes, definitely. I think the partner should always have access, if that makes sense. So if you're just keeping up the membership subscriber thing so that they can like see the videos that they want, so that it doesn't end up being like the content creators like hiding part of what they do online, like that's fair. But I don't think that if you're in a relationship with someone you should be like paying for their content. If their platform, if their Patreon is like 50 cents a month, then like it probably doesn't matter, you know. But like, yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't think so. I see it as a way to support someone, not get closer to them. I don't stop subscribing to my IRL friends because I know them. I wouldn't support them so they're successful. Same way I wouldn't expect my friends to give me a painting for free. Yeah. I guess, like, I'm specifically talking about, because I think you said OnlyFans, right? Oh, no. You didn't say OnlyFans. Why was I thinking OnlyFans? Oh, I think I was thinking OnlyFans because of what Golden Oreo said right after. Yeah, if it's more broad work, I don't think it's as, and it also even depends, even if it were OnlyFans, it would depend on the kind of OnlyFans. Like I know some people have like artistic nudity OnlyFans, which is like a little bit different. So I don't know. I think it just depends on the relationship. Maybe I went too hard at first. I might have gone too hard at first with my no. It depends. It depends. Or culinary. Even without that level of complication, I see many streamers have issues with their mods. You develop 24/7 access to allow them to, you know, moderate, and then boundaries can't be well enforced. Yeah. I can understand why that might happen, but I do not think I am polite enough to ever let that happen. Mods, I love you. I love you, mods. But, I tend to not overextend myself when it comes to those kinds of things. If I'm away, I'm not gonna like, you know, prioritize my Discord messages over like stuff happening in my life, you know. So I feel like I'm pretty good at not necessarily falling into that trap, but I can totally see how they could, and I could totally see how I might do that if I were younger. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? My parents are a fan of me and I work in an office. There you go, Hagen. There you go. Fanatic extremist watcher versus regular. Yeah. That's a pretty interesting distinction. I've always just looked at fan as I enjoy their content, but I like the nuance of your definition brings to the table. Well, thank you, Golden Oreo. Yeah, I mean, I think it's complicated specifically because the word is used by people in my real life. They call themselves my fans. And honestly, people online very rarely call themselves fans, because for some reason online I feel like there's a weirder like connotation to it. So all of us are kind of using the words to talk about people, and the words that we're using to talk about the people are not the people who identify with the word. So I feel like fan has become imprecise in a lot of ways. Yeah. I would still pay for subscriptions, but maybe stop giving donations because that's something I could spend in person with them. I think that's a totally fair distinction line to draw as well for I think that's totally fine. And I will say, like, there's a major difference. Yeah, there's a major difference between, like, paying for a subscription and, like, you know, gifting a ton publicly to your significant other, you know. Yeah, I don't think all artwork is analogous for the purpose of this argument. I agree, KFC. I totally agree, KFC. I was a mod who had a fling with the person I moderated for. I do not recommend it. Yeah. I mean, so like another level of weirdness is that a lot of times content creators, if they get into a relationship, the other person expects to be modded on any / all platforms. Like, oh, we're dating now, I should be your mod. I should be a mod. I am entitled to that power. I should be able to, shut up people who are, like, saying bad things about you, or I should be able to draw the sort of lines of, like, what's okay and not okay. And, like, I kind of understand it. But I personally, that would make me feel like my significant other was, like, an employee of mine, almost. Obviously, mods are not employees. They can be. Mine are not. But, like, I would feel like then, I would feel a strange, like, power thing right there. I'm not against working with the person who I'm in a relationship with, if we are both, like, creative and taking initiative, but I wouldn't want my significant other to just be, like, a moderator for me. I think I would feel weird about it. But also, like, I'd probably be okay with it if they wanted it. It just depends. That's also a very good point, Sebastian. Specifically for OnlyFans, I think it'd be cool with still paying a sub for symbolic support, like the others said, but I do think it'd be weird if my partner wouldn't want me having access to their content. Yeah, I do think that's actually a super good point, especially if someone gets a lot of shame for their OnlyFans. If they're in a public relationship with someone, for them to be like, look, my husband is subscribed tier number 1. I don't know how OnlyFans works. I don't know if there's tiers. Or like, I don't know if you can see people who donate, but if you're like, this is my husband and he supports me, so why would I need anyone else's approval? I think that can be cool. I think there's totally room for that. I was a mod for a local creator's TikTok lives, and we were friends for a bit. First time we hung out IRL, she was the one who thought it was the date. Awkward. When fan comes from fanatic, so it really should mean someone who's a bit more crazed in their enjoyment. My family's pretty crazed about how much they love me, okay? And honestly, I'm crazed about how much I love them. I would die for them, okay? Dating someone who you mod for sounds like dating your boss, which gives me an ick. Yeah. I end up in chats sometimes where one of the mods is clearly acting out of the creator's wishes by being power-hungry, jealous, vengeful, etc. to chatters. Interesting. Awkward. Modding for someone and thinking that entitles you to something IRL is so weird. Like, being a mod is closer to employment than friendships, romance. Yeah, for sure. I think you should never give mod to someone you're dating, because on one hand they would feel like they have to defend you, and also they may over-moderate too, and there's some stuff online it's better to just ignore rather than mod, yeah. But if read by the SO, they make it a big deal. Maybe they keep them VIP at most. Yeah, for sure. But also, like Dolly Joel says, there can be exceptions to every rule. I think in the situation of, like, a content creator just starting out and there's no one to mod their chat who they trust except their SO, that's totally fine. Give your SO mod. If you have a public spouse, how are you supposed to play the internet girlfriend? I don't think that that's a good thing to do. I think you should be able to say that you are married with 7 kids. Again, I'm an idealist. And that if people want to be subscribing to your OnlyFans, they need to, like, handle the truth of that situation and to know that they're just role-playing. You know what I mean? Like, I think people need to, like, handle the truth of what they are taking part in. They need to handle the truth that, like, this other person is not actually available. They're just paying for a product that they can enjoy because it is being sold to them. Seven is ideal? When did I say it was ideal? When did I say it was ideal? I was just saying a number. Oh, idealism. I get you. That is funny. That makes sense. That makes sense. Married and 7 is ideal. 7 alone isn't. I mean, I think if you're married, you can have as many kids as you want. Okay? You can have 0 kids. You can have 1 kid. You can have 2 kids. You can have 10 kids. If you're married and you're in love and you're stable, then, you know, bring happy, wonderful humans into the world. 10 kids sounds like a nightmare. Then don't do it. Then don't do it. Okay? Gives the term nuclear family an entirely new meaning. Yeah, really. As long as you can give them a quality life, that's what I'm saying. I do not see myself being happy with 7 kids, but boy, do I certainly not, like, have any problem with the people who can, like, raise 7 wonderful humans. Personally, I'm more of, like, a 13 kids kind of girl, you know? I'm kidding. I don't want that many kids. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I'm pretty partial to 2 or 3 as well. I think 1, 2, or 3. I think all of those sound very fun. I think 4 could be fun. 5 is where it starts getting a little bit tired. But 2, 3, that's fun. 1 needs friends for sure. But not all only children are lonely. Middle child of 5 is the most lonely thing ever. Oof, that's fair. How will you raid enemy encampments with 2 or 3 offspring? You require at least 10 to fire a trebuchet and matching battering ram. It's very true. Very true. Takes a village. Loyal Casey. Thank you for your prime, Loyal Casey. Thank you for being so very loyal, Loyal Casey. Thank you. A L C A S E Y. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe it's a race for lonely children. It's Only children, don't worry. A lonely child is what you're gonna be when I sell you. Oh my goodness, the Terminator. I don't know what that's from, but damn. Anika Jackie, thank you, Anika, Anika. Thank you for your prime. A, click, and sk. I, dot, K, shk, shk. A, J, shk. A, C, K, click, click. I, dot. Gotta say, I probably would not want to fight in a war alongside my family. Me either. How do you, like... That's rough. I would not want to fight in a war next to my family either. I feel like, fighting in a war with my friends sounds easier because of some sort of social limiter. I don't think I could, like, live in a world where, like, my parents watched me murder someone. You know what I mean? Like war murder. Not like murder, but like, that sounds unfun. My friends, I feel like we could, like, trauma bond together, but my family, I feel like I would know that I was living out their worst nightmares for me as a child. I would know that they strove for their entire life to protect me from such wickedness, and yet here I was, doing the stabby stab to, I don't know, someone on the other side of the war lines, and my parents were watching me and, like, mourning the world that we lived in, which would probably not really be their fault, but they would take responsibility. Yeah, that would be sad. I don't think I could fight in a war with my family. Shook. I wouldn't want to fight in a war, period. Same, Sebastian. Same. Shook. I'd rather my mom see me kill someone in action than have her see my YouTube history. Dang, Sebastian, that's rough. Sleepy, what you didn't realize is that your parents have been conditioning you since birth to become a ruthless killing machine. Have they been? I feel like it hasn't kicked in yet. Oh god. Oh yeah, one day there's gonna be, like, some subliminal message that, like, my parents show me on a flashcard, and the rage eyes will come out. Sleepy, there's many streamers I would try to avoid or are kind of scared of touching the topic we talked about. It's nice and refreshing that you're able to talk about it so openly and to your truth. One of the many reasons your streams are amazing. Aw, Verone, thank you. I appreciate it. Again, I like living in my truth and encouraging everyone else to live in the truth with me, okay? I think we should all share reality. Here, no matter how uncomfortable it is. In my experience, sharing reality makes things more comfortable. So, yeah, I strive to do that. Thank you, Veron. Thank you. Shaka. Did your parents used to tell you something all the time, but they haven't said it in a long time? That they're proud of me? I'm kidding. That was a joke. But I don't think I have a war skin subliminal deep inside of me. I don't think so. My guess is there's probably a set of years that may release the rage. Oh no. Honestly, it's lovely to see a chill, level-headed, and respectful chat, even when we all have wildly different beliefs, cultures, opinions. It's true. I think y'all are awesome. I'm truly, like, excited every time that I stream. Sometimes I'm tired, but when I'm tired, the thing that makes me, like, ready to go anyway is, like, someone's gonna start some funny, interesting conversation. Someone here, you know? Everyone, we're all gonna, like, shoot the shit together. And even if I'm tired, it's gonna be great because of y'all. You know? Thanks for being cool baked beans, chat. Sleepy and y'all keep this community great. Aw. It's true. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for being very cool baked beans. Thank you, Agan. I don't know how cool y'all are individually, but as like a mob, y'all are pretty cool. As like a big mashed potatoes mob, y'all are pretty fun. As the Michael hive mind, exactly. Sleepy hitting us with the PBS thanks to viewers like you. So true. One day I'll be like NPR and give everyone socks who subscribes. I'm not there yet. I'm not in the sock production leagues of the world, but maybe one day. The Michael singularity. Yes. Individually, I've been told I am pretty cool and also the sassiest man my friends know. Very good, BNB. That's very good. I'm doing humanitarian aid in East Asia for 2 years from August and teach drums professionally. That's pretty cool, Luke. That's pretty cool. If I donate $200 to Sleepy, she'll send me a random Michael Bublé CD. Maybe. Only if you win. Only if you win against all the other people donating $200. Will you maybe win the Michael Bublé CD? To be clear about our giveaway terms here. Our giveaway for if you donate $200. The prize is a Michael Bublé CD. Sleepy socks. That's good, Riku. That's good. My therapist thinks I'm cool. Heck yeah. Ah, very good Axioms Matrix. You always answer to the name Michael. You love fawns, and the answers are in the cards. Agan, I have no idea what you're referring to with that chat. You could win a Michael Bublé CD is my trigger word. Stabs Congressman. I have no idea. Is this a meme? It is funny, but I feel like it's only funny to me because it's absurd. Oh, that's your subliminal war trigger word. I get it. Sleepy doesn't condone sleeper agents, ironically enough. It's difficult, it's difficult, but it's true. Here's the thing about consequentialism and idealism, okay? all of the idealists, wait, no. All of the consequentialists only have to do bad things because of other consequentialists, okay? The consequentialists are the problem that creates consequentialism. If everyone was an idealist, we wouldn't need any consequentialists. Unfortunately, even as an idealist, I recognize that we live in a world that depends on consequentialists because of other consequentialists. Doesn't everything have consequences? Yes, that's for sure. You're saying that if all people were good, the world would be a better place? Yeah. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. If all people were good and wanted good and sought out good and sought out doing the morally good thing rather than the comfortable thing or the convenient thing or the thing that they thought down the road would actually be the better option, even if they have to commit a lesser evil for the greater good. If instead of that, people just always did the good, the world would be a better place. The world would be a better place. Such an idealist mindset. If everyone was idealist, I'm not saying if as a prescriptive statement, I'm saying it as a hypothetical. Like, if everyone was an idealist, I'm not saying like that I ever think that world would exist, because I don't think that it would. It's just a wild hypothetical. A wild hypothetical. Very good way to say it, Dominix. Ideally, there's no murder, but there is. So probably prison good. Yeah, it's like we need consequentialists to rein the idealists in from all being like self-harming martyrs. Not self-harming, that doesn't make sense, but like we need the consequentialists to like stop us from letting murderers walk free, because maybe if they had enough hugs, they would like get better, you know? But also, I am an idealist and I will fight for being like heavily critical of the prison system. Always. Always. Self-sabotaging. There we go, KFC. Thank you. Thank you. The thing about us artists and idealists is that we can create things to the world, whilst politicians and feds take away, destroy things. We artists move the world more. I don't know. I don't know if I can fully sign on to that, because I think artists move the world more. No. I think art moves the world more. I think art moves the world more than almost anything else. I don't necessarily think artists create the most art, though. I think people coming from any kind of life, including politicians and feds and accountants, I think a lot of these people create art that is incredibly important. And I think the art is almost always not more important, but more influential than a lot of other things. But I don't know if artists are the most influential people. Certainly not always. They often are, but like not always. The Ouroboros of history lies in our unfortunate tendency to believe that because we have repeatedly committed terrible acts in the past, these are the only outcomes we can expect in the future. It's more challenging to believe in breaking this cycle. Thank you for feeding my ego, Destructicon. I'm doing the more challenging thing here. Politicians get a generalized bad look, but remember that not all of them have bad goals. Most of them have good goals. I believe that. Most politicians, I don't know if most, like, super powerful politicians, but most politicians, it's just like of all the politicians in the world, I think most of them have very good goals. Very good goals. I think gravity moved the world. So true, Jose. So true. So true, so true, so true. So true. So true. So true. So true. Shaka-taka. 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 The road to hell was paved with good intentions. So true. The road to hell was paved by consequentialists who are like, I had good intentions. Down the line, it was gonna be a good thing. I promise. It was just not there yet. I just messed up. I did the bad thing, but I was messed up. You know? Yes, Neatrix. Yes. I'm more of an old school kind of guy and will always believe that Aristotle's ethics are the best and will remain the best. I haven't read a lot of formal philosophy, so I don't really know in a list form in my head what Aristotle's ethics are. But you're cool, little Sharky, so you're probably right about everything. I feel the same as little Sharky. Firsthand, I learned that it's like a machine, and to have the cog moving, you have to negotiate with other cogs to move too. And sometimes those negotiations are not favorable overall, they just refuse to move at all and you end up blocked. Interesting. If anyone on the verge of action should judge himself according to the outcome, he would never begin. Wielding Kierkegaard against me, I see, but ghost. It's a good quote, though. It's a good quote. It's a good quote. The Mind Hunter. I am 26, I think. Right? 26. I think I'm 26. I'm not 27, so I must be 26. Are you 25? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. On the other hand, Aristotle said that not acting is immoral and that you should always act upon seeing injustice. Yeah, I think that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I think it's true, but like also always is a lot, you know? I think sometimes you can let like the 4-year-olds like fight it out a little bit. Or like the scary people across the street. I think you can like let them fight it out a little bit. Or like the people who like if you don't understand the situation, I think you can like maybe like not. But I think generally it is true. Generally. I think if you have the power to stop something bad and you know how to stop something bad, then I think you should. Jam, because the conversation is so flowing, that's the only reason I have the redeems off. So the redeems are off whilst the conversation flows. I will turn on the shorter redeems though. Are true but as exceptions. If you see someone with a gun robbing someone else, should you stop them? No, you'll get shot. Maybe call 911. Yeah, I mean, I think Aristotle would agree with that, though. Calling 911 is taking action. I wrote a whole ass paper about this in university and my teacher loved it, but said it would become chaotic. Yeah, the morally correct option, but difficult in practice. Yeah. I think one of the most difficult areas of idealism is like lying and deception, and whether or not lying is ever permissible. And I've talked about it before, but there was this debate, and I think it was hosted by Matt Fradd, I'm pretty sure, between a brother, a Catholic brother, and a lay woman whose exact job I cannot remember, but they were debating on the morality from a Catholic perspective of lying, and it was so good. I'm not going to recap the whole thing here, but I will say that overall it gave me a much better understanding of like some of the frustrations of idealism and some of the discomfort of idealism. I do think that I am still like I do think that I always think deception is wrong, but I don't think that that is applicable to like my practice of everyday life. There's times when I will lie to protect people, but even that I think like wouldn't happen in an ideal world. I think in an ideal world, telling the truth is the most protective thing that you can do for Eden, always. But as a non-member of Eden, deception is something that I fall into, just like the rest of the fallen world. But that doesn't mean that I think that deception is the right thing to do. Ever. Ever. Shk. I think we went wrong when we lost the mystery rights of Eleusis around 381 AD. Very possible, Miata. It was mushrooms, right? I feel like we figured that out. Didn't we figure it out? Mushrooms? Mushrooms and probably some, like, lavender candles and, puppies. My point was, if an injustice bestowed upon you, even if it was a law, if it's injustice, you must rebel against it. My point was that it was just to break most laws. Interesting. That's interesting, little sharky. I'm Mushroom. Don't eat me, please. Don't worry, Mushroom Clown. We won't eat you. You are safe. You are safe, Mushroom, 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 Mushroom. Mushroom, Mushroom, Mushroom. Mushroom, 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 Mushroom. In your ideal world, would you have everyone be idealists, or would you prefer a balance of mindsets? So, the reason I've avoided this forum, you've asked it a couple times, is because it's loaded and it's hard to explain for me. Maybe it would be easier for me to explain if I read more books, but it's difficult for me to explain my ideas. But I feel like basically what you're asking is like, wouldn't heaven be boring? And no, because it's heaven. But also, yes, if we are the way that we would be, then yes, I would prefer a balance of mindsets. But I think it's basically like impossible for us to comprehend paradise. I think it's impossible for us to comprehend Eden. I think it's impossible for us to comprehend heaven. In order for that world to exist, we would all have to be radically different. We would have to not have sin and temptation and contradiction living inside of us the way that it does. In the world where contradiction and sin and passion and desire lives in us, variety is the spice of life. So in my most enjoyable world today, I would prefer a balance of mindsets. But I also do think that the concept of heaven or paradise or Eden or whatever you want to call it is a logically sound idea, and I think that we can't comprehend feeling joy in an ideal world, but we would. So also in my ideal world, in Eden, in paradise, yes, everyone would be an idealist because there would be no reason not to be. There would be no reason why doing good wouldn't result in good. There would be no reason to commit lesser evils for the greater good. In an ideal world, being good and being truthful and being honest is always the right, pleasant, exciting, good thing. But you and I can't comprehend that because we are not good. We are not ideal. And part of being non-ideal is the lie that we feel so deeply within us that there's something a little bit fun about conflict, and there's something a little bit good about it. Something a little bit good about like eating unhealthy food and staying up too late at night and doing drugs and rock and roll and whatever. And that's okay, you know? That's okay, because that is the world we live in. A little bit of poison, exactly, Saki, exactly, Saki, exactly. Shaka, shaka, shaka. How can one understand eternity if one is finite? Exactly. Agree, heaven would be a totally different scenario, and probably we can't apply our human mindsets there. Yeah, shaka. I agree with that. We're too accustomed to an imperfect world that we can't imagine a truly perfect one. Yes. Welcome to the chat, Hoodie. Welcome. Doesn't that require everyone being on the same page about many topics? I think if we lived in a perfect world, there only would be one page, and we would all live inside of it. I don't know what that page is, but yes, I think in an ideal world, which we are not in, we will never be in, it would require us not being human. It would require us not being human to be in an ideal world. I think there would only be one page, you know? But because that's not the world we live in, I think we need different perspectives in order to seek understanding. Because like, if we only had one page in an imperfect world, if we didn't all have different experiences and perspectives and ideas and cultures and foods, if we didn't have that in this world, then we would be trapped. We would be trapped in a bad way, you know? Yeah. As my dad says, unity, not uniformity. Yeah. We need different perspectives to eventually write that one page. I don't think we're ever going to write that one page. I think we need different perspectives to talk about the one page. I think we need different perspectives in order to like talk about the hypothetical one page. You know what I mean? Yeah. To like, exactly, Dolly John, exactly. If we only had one page in an imperfect world, we'd still have multiple interpretations on that page, which is practically the same thing as having many pages. Beautifully said, Sebastian. I guess what I'm talking about is communities. Whenever I say if we have only one page, we're trapped, I'm kind of talking about the microcosm of like cults, communities that are extremely sheltered, extremely restrictive, repressive, and generally result in like sadness and not goodness. But also, yeah, what you're saying is true. There isn't really a world where we would all have one page, because it would end up being many interpretations. This chat's been been so interesting. I didn't notice it was almost 5 a.m. Gonna head to sleep. In my idealist world, you wouldn't have to, but could if you wanted to. Good night, Luke. I hope you sleep well. Hope you sleep well. Can you elaborate more on the one page? Not heard this before. It was, Neatrix had asked about Ghost, would you prefer, I think it was, forgive me if I say it wrong, but it was like, would you prefer a world then where everyone is on the same page about things? And my answer, or in an ideal world, would everyone be on the same page about everything? And my answer is that, like, in an ideal world, there would only be one page. But in the world we live in, the mini pages are preferable. Because if we only had one page in our fallen world, that page would almost certainly be false. Yeah. I wonder how that one page would even look like. It's hard to imagine to humans because we're seeing them as perspective. I mean, we're talking about truth, right? The one page is truth. The one page is truth. And truth is God. So, like, well, how that one page would look like, we're imagining the face of God. We're imagining the face of God right now, and it is not really something comprehensible. Alright, for Dolly Joel, we have a word wrap for Kevin Levron, Kevin Levron, Kevin Levron, Kevin Levron, Kevin Levron, and applesauce. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. A shk, up sk, a click, B shk, L E shk, underscore sk, S L O shk, D sk, H sk, shk, Kevin Lefranc. And thank you, Affable Slop, for your 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Kevin LeBron, Kevin LeBron, Kevin LeBron, Kevin LeBron, shk. Kevin LeBron. But God means so many things to different people, so for sure it would be out of our comprehension. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think we all know that it is like, it's like Santa Claus, but probably wearing like gold instead of red, and very large face in the sky surrounded by clouds. We all know that that's what it is, right? We all know, right? Kevin LeBron. Fat? Maybe more like ripped, like a ripped Zeus Santa Claus, but clothed. You know? Like a bear, a red bear. Maybe. What if God was just a little guy? So true. I learned so much on these streams and I've read so many perspectives I've never thought of before. Aw, that's fun, Jam. That's fun. That's good. Kevin LeBron. And for Mushroom Clown, we have etiquette. Very kind of you to say etiquette that I can repeat after I finish my talk. Very good etiquette of you there, Mushroom Clown. Very excellent etiquette. You have very good manners. I appreciate all of your etiquette, Mushroom Clown. I appreciate that you respect the time, the discussion of the stream, Mushroom Clown. Very good etiquette to respect the conversation. The conversation. Etiquette. What if God was a gal? Is there somewhere gender defined for him? I can't speak to other religions, but I will say, in traditional Catholicism, God is the Godhead, which is the whole Trinity, is in traditional Catholicism. So I'm talking about like church fathers old time Catholicism. And like generally, I don't know, 1200s-ish and before, the Godhead is generally talked about in a genderless, gender-neutral way. God the Father and God the Son are masculine, but the Holy Spirit is often feminized. The Holy Spirit is often feminized and seen as a woman. Or she, kind of, but it's a weird she. It's kind of like the same kind of she that we use for like boats in English. It's like, they're not really talking about the Holy Spirit as a woman, because the Holy Spirit is the Holy Spirit. They're like a foggy, like, thing that's usually symbolized in like birds and stuff. But they feminize the idea of the Holy Spirit. And in more new Catholicism, the Holy Spirit is either genderless or sometimes masculinized. Very rarely masculinized, though. And I do think that that's just interesting, because a lot of people forget about that. A lot of people, or it's not that they forget, but they don't know that the Holy Spirit used to be considered like femme. And I think it's interesting, because it's a little bit more of a balance of the Godhead there, which I like. Julian of Norwich used feminine pronouns for God. Based. That also depends on the language. Definitely. Most of the people who I'm talking about were speaking in Greek. The church fathers, Greek and Latin. I think primarily Greek, though, the earliest. Anyway, my friends, it is time for us to name our stream. What have we talked about? I feel like in the beginning we did focus mostly on ASMR stuff, but boy did the conversation get rolling at like, I don't know, like an hour and a half ago or something. We also talked about moving, but we didn't really go into detail about it. We did talk about roaches. Infestations. The stream regulars. And stream regulars. Idealism. How about this? How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? Good? Good? Excellent. We figured it out. Who are we gonna read? Let's see. We have... Oh. The little moonling is alive. It's been so long. One of my favorite streamers on this whole gosh dang platform. Let's go raid Moonling. Okay, she's gonna be playing some gorgeous musicals. Not musicals, just playing some gorgeous music and singing, and it's gonna be great. Okay. Have you heard the little Moonling new song? I heard her Halloween drop, but that's the most recent thing that I've heard, I think. Here's my take before I go. It's also incomprehensible to us to understand God because God created us and time, so he, they, she lives outside space and time. I totally agree. Gender's a social construct. There's no traffic laws in heaven. There's no gender either. Or at least at the echelon of heaven where God is. I don't want to take gender away from my, my late grandmother, but probably God doesn't care. God's most universal way of revealing themselves to us is the universe. Science is often seen as a way to dispose of God, but I find it with every new breakthrough, it often brings us closer to understanding creation. Interesting. Beautiful. Beautiful take, Luke. Beautiful take. Anyway, good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. I hope that you have a lovely evening full of lovely tingles and happy thoughts and interesting thoughts and coziness, okay? Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, good night. Wait, did my read not work? There we go. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Oh, I did read slash. That's funny. Good night, sleepy, sleepy, good night.